Well, um, I think for the last hour, I just rolled the wheel nonstop, and I have no clue what happened. I just had everything like a mess. Like gear was just wherever, timers were all over the place. Everything was just maps off, and everything was insane. And yeah, it was like almost like I definitely did not get every roll in at the end that needed to be gotten in, just because it was like next one, next one, next one, and I can only keep up with so many of those before I'm like, all right, hold up, what, So it was nuts. Did it more than 24 hours? Yeah, we went over 24 hours, and then I lost my weapon during the Ancients fight, so I just let my Valkyrie finish the Ancients, and then I got save quit anyways. So I didn't even get to let my Valkyrie finish the Ancients. It was, oh man. It was brutal. Hey, Mike. Please put on a fake beard. Sorry.
Good luck on Mang songs today.
Thank you, the pits, man. Appreciate that. Let's just get a Mang song. Additionally, I had made some changes, but they were not done well enough changes. I think that they were quite good in that it brought some fun variety and stuff. I think it was a very fun member stream again. It had a lot of different stuff in it. All good stuff there. But the problem was the llama wheel was a $15 wheel. The game wheel was a $10 wheel. And they all became the $5 wheels at some point. And they all rolled on things. Yeah, Mang Song is the only thing we have left. They all rolled on subs at one point. So getting like 50 llama wheels at once just never was supposed to happen. And it got rough. It got rough. But Switch today. Anyone know any good games? So hi, Wanna. I really enjoyed Breath of the Wild a ton. That is such a great game. I actually just beat it yesterday. Such a great game. But I have to say, as amazing as every single thing leading up to the Ganon fight was, and as cool as Ganon was in the Ganon fight, it was kind of easy. I beat Ganon first try. And didn't really have a problem with it. Hey, Trent. For sure, man. Glad you had fun. So, yeah, I didn't even stream it. I streamed one day of it. It was one of the things that, I was just doing. It'd be like 2 a.m. and stuff. I mean, I'd say there were definitely some difficult parts in the game. Some of the puzzles in the shrines were a little tough. Some of the side quests were a little tough to figure out. And they were just like fun to figure out. Even if they weren't the hardest thing. I could spend some time thinking, where is the skull for the Xenoblade Chronicles? And so I was trying out all sorts of different things. There's still plenty of side quests that I have to do. So there was a lot of that stuff that I enjoyed. There was some of the Divine Beast. There were a couple points in those where it was a little difficult. I think one of the bosses was a little hard because I like was struggling to figure out the mechanic that I should use. But yeah, Ganon was just easy peasy, man. They really nerfed Ganon. And maybe it's just because I was like, I had done all the Divine Beast already. And so I had all the special abilities and stuff. I think that's what it really was. Like, if you went into Ganon earlier and didn't have all your abilities and things, it would be a much harder fight. Yeah, Ganon was really, really easy. Like, I don't know, there was just not a lot. Also, dang, Trent. There's just not a lot that with Ganon you had to like do for dodging and things like that. I don't know. It was just, I just pulled out some bomb arrows. I didn't even use ancient arrows on him. That might have been better. But I just pulled out some bomb arrows and just blasted him in the face a few times, and it's all good. Ooh, rare war staff. No practice for the big speedrun Friday? We'll practice tomorrow for the big speedrun. I mean, I speedrun a lot, so it's not a huge deal. I've been speedrunning this game for 4+ years. It's not a huge deal. Let me look at the time that I leave. The 26th. So I leave on Wednesday. At oh wow, it's kind of early. All right, so I'm gonna be gone Wednesday.
Join my army.
Wednesday afternoon.
Oh man, gotta get used to shaved llama. Sadly, I missed the end of MBS. Did you finish?
We did not finish. We got blasted for an hour by Esroy and others at the end. Phased tried to help out to slow the pain. But, ow. In the end, it was brutal. It was really brutal. That was just a brutal MVS overall. Big shout out to everybody who was there again, anybody who participated. I hope you had a great time. A lot of fun. But wow. I ignored my motivation and quit. It was 24 hours. We had to redo Ancients, get gold, re-level. I mean, go to Baal, deal with Baal save and quits if we could even get into Throne. We were so hammered from the get-go that run. It was going to be 30+ hours to finish that thing. And I was well beaten down. Oh, hello. Who's my next co-host? For what? I mean co-host. Build I'm using? This is a Blizzard mixed with Fireball build. Well, you should come around more often, Sly. Or Sill. Ain't stupid. I think I saw more Act 1 during MVS than source runs. There was a lot of that. Oh, yeah. Raggets ran too late. We'll have to slot someone else in for that nighttime. She seemed to lose it there for a little bit. Oh yeah, we got to update our item list. Good call. That was from the last one. No items found today. That would be the most insane start ever. Gladiator's bear is fairly rare. Yeah, man, it's fairly rare for sure. It's not like crazy rare, but it's a good rare. Thank you so much, Mr. Sunny. Mwah. Appreciate that. Chaos and Diablo are Throne and Bale for best MF. Chaos and Diablo, because Chaos Sanctuary is just going to be a better place. Throne is not great MFing and takes so long. So if you're going to do those areas, do that. You had a dream you found Mang's song? Ooh, Ogre Mall. That's nice. Alright. Wind Hammer? Is that the name of it? I'm still lacking sleep from MVS. Trying to remember names. That sounds right. Oh no, there was a champion up there. Yeah, Windhammer. Cool find. Where's the handlebar stash? Came off. Had to come off. Ming's song is actually an ogre mall. Bruh, I wish. That champion had Ming's song. You know, you can't live in a world of if I just did XYZ. Can't live in that world. Otherwise, you'll be miserable trying to magic find and find it. The whole maybe Ming songs has already dropped thing. You know, it dropped off screen. If it did, it did. I can't deal with that. How you doing, Quantum? Woo! Oof. So, yesterday, exactly, Silvio. If only I was born either. Yesterday I went into my bedroom because I finished Manver's stream at about 9:30 a.m. Nout. Is it F? It's not. Around 9:30 a.m. I finished Manver's stream. Rich in D2, does that count for anything? Doesn't help with the ladies. And so I was like, all right, I need to go to sleep. So I walk into my room, and it is just bright, right? The window, even with the blinds and everything, it is just so bright in there. And so I'm like, you know what? Calling an audible. Grab my pillow, my comforter, and my fan. And I went and I slept in my bathroom closet. Well, thanks for Gate. Because it is pitch black in there. Into the bathroom there's no windows, and then into the closet within the bathroom there are no windows, so it's double dark. Absolutely pitch black. And normally after a Manverse stream I wake up around 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. I mean. So I like don't get a lot of sleep. But I slept till like 5 p.m. in that closet. CTA. CTA. I did not shave the stash before sleeping. I shaved it the next day at 7 p.m. when I was going to go out to dinner with Kylie. And she said no. So.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that one. It was 5 p.m. when I came out of the closet. Yeah, around that time. I mean, it took me a little bit, maybe like 5:30, because I had to work up to it, you know. Like I was still kind of, but I enjoyed the week of this, week of that. Any chance you schedule like that every now and then? What is week of this, week of that? Oh, like the week of Source World Record runs, week of Magic Find, all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, I like scheduling like that. It's tough because the real difficulties come in one. If you have like things like Manver Stream and stuff that can throw you off a little bit, or like Saturday runs for team runs that can throw you off a little bit. It's like those things can throw it off a little. If you have to cancel a couple days, then it gets weird. Whenever you're like, let's say I'm doing a week of Amazon speedruns, and after 4 days, I like almost get the record and just don't quite get it. Well, then the next week, I want to take like another couple days to do it, and then I cut that week short. I really do love it. MVS always throws you off, it's true. I really do love doing it like that, but it has its difficulties there. And then, of course, the other difficulties are just burnout and, you know, I'd say the number one thing that I really try and look for with my stream schedule is to make sure that I am like ready for, or I'm feeling good about whatever it is I play in windowed. Right. Because look at how many streamers have burned out on Diablo 2 before, or any game. But, you know, we can even just look within the Diablo 2 community and look how many streamers have burned out of Diablo 2, have switched over to a different game, have, you know, stopped streaming, whatever it is, right? It happens a lot. And I think a big reason for that is because they go a little too hard in it, which I get it. Like, you want to go a little hard, you're aiming for a record, whatever it is. But Kylie made me shave it. What do you recommend farming for undergeared sources? Mephisto and Endariel. If you can't do Hell, do Nightmare. Like, just farm those. That is your best spot until you get your gear. But, you know, just doing that sort of stuff, like, I've found that for me, some days I'll wake up and I'll be like, man, I just don't want to stream Diablo 2 today. You know, like, I might have speedrunning on the schedule. I just don't want to do it. And so I won't. You know, I'll go in and I'll say, hey, we're going to do another day of Holy Grail. Or we're going to do a day of Roller Coaster Tycoon and StarCraft and Total Annihilation. We're going to go completely chill, random stuff. Or I feel like doing a weird speedrun. We're going to do a Summon Druid speedrun today. Because even like characters, like I'll burn out of a certain character, but then have something that I want to play still, you know. Thank you so much, Renjube. So like the Barbarian was a weird one, right? How's your Grim Dawn going? I need to go play some more of it. I was having fun with that game. Right? Like, how often do I really want to play the Barbarian? Not very often. And I was doing some other speedruns, and then I was like, you know what? I don't feel like doing an assassin again or a druid again or whatever. I just want to play the barb right now and just have stupid barb fun. So for a few days, we did barb speedruns. We got that record. And now we can go back to doing other ones. So, you know, a lot of it does just come down to that, of just how do I feel that day. I try to keep it as consistent to that, like, certain schedule as I can. But if I don't allow myself that variety, I know I'm just gonna burn out, right? You do just a few days even of stuff, content that you aren't wanting to do, and you just feel miserable. Haircut! I did get a haircut. Why did I shave my handlebars? I had to. I was going out to dinner with Miss Kylie. She wouldn't let me go. With it. You got a gift sub, now you're pulled back in. Everybody got a gift sub on Saturday. If you talked on Saturday, I think you got a gifted sub. It's ridiculous. Another War Scepter. Come on. Not you. If you talked at certain times on Saturday, you got a gifted sub. Because there were a couple of times where anybody who talked got one. Surprised more people didn't get subs. A lot of people got subs though.
I can't carry anymore.
Poor BYD. Cannot be frozen. It's one of those awesome, awesome stats. Love it.
Your presence honors me.
So he starts manning those Korea. Nice. Thank you, K-Guy. Maybe it'll start and ending Korea.
As a streamer, do you feel you get the same question from chat a lot?
We also got a lot of the same questions on Saturday. Most of that one. Thanks, Derpix. Thank you. Good lord. Had to read it for 13 years, now my kids never saw you shaved. Wow. Are you gonna shave it one day and just like freak your kids out? My friend's dad did that. I mean, I had known him for however many years. Never saw him shave. One day I went over to his baby face. It was the weirdest thing I'd ever seen in my life. Daughter ran and cried. She's like, "You're not daddy." That's what I did. I ran and cried for my friend's dad as well. It's like, I don't know who you are. Yeah, I'm doing GDQ. On Friday at like 5 a.m. It's the worst time slot I could have ever gotten.
I can't carry anymore.
Valaroon. My hair and beard styles have changed a lot.
I got a gift sub, had to refollow, now I'm knee deep in this.
Honors me.
I'm not saying I'm disappointed. I just want to prepare myself for being a good follower.
Okay.
A more friendly DM will be present. Oh, I feel so dirty.
Wow. Thank you, TM. I'm gonna hold you to that. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. my time. It'll be great for EU and Asia, really anywhere but US. Have I ever played with DB? Yeah, we did one day where we did like a Magic Find stream together. I like DB, he's a cool guy.
I am overburdened.
He said he'd be down to do another one, so I honestly should message him to go do it. But yeah, no, my hairstyles have changed so much. Like if you go back through my YouTube videos and just click random videos, you get like all different hairstyles over the years. It's really funny to do. You got when there's the perm shave, the perm with the beard, this hairstyle, completely shaved, when I accidentally shaved off the sides of my head as well. Wavy hair, everything.
As a streamer, do you find that you get asked similar questions all the time?
Yeah, they're usually pretty similar. They're near the same. Thanks, Evo, for asking. It's not like the exact same question always, but I usually just phrase slightly differently. Good question. The worst. The worst. Gotta go. See ya, double.
Your presence honors me.
Miss Kylie told you that D4 was announced. Was this true? So they said that Diablo 4, there's an article on Tweaked or something, that Diablo 4 was shown to Blizzard employees, some Blizzard employees. Ow. That hurt. And, yeah. That is the rumor. And then obviously that it'll be released or announced at BlizzCon. Won't be till 2020 minimum, which, I mean, we didn't expect anything different there. I'll be at SGDQ on Wednesday and I run Friday.
Good day.
So now they know which group the leaks are coming from? I guess so. I guess so. I do hope. But she was like, why aren't you more surprised reading that? And I was like, 1, I'll see it when I believe it. 2, this isn't really news to me. Like, in my mind, Diablo 4 is confirmed already. Right? At this point, they have to they would have to surprise me, they would have to not show Diablo 4. Right? Like, Diablo 4 is coming. There's no way they are not doing Diablo 4 at all. Right? Especially after the last BlizzCon and all the, you know, like, whiplash they got there. And everything that happened. Hello. There is just not a chance.
Was this handful of Blizzard employees the top executive, and were they dismayed at the lack of monetization taking place? Now they have to delay it to make sure they can shove in all the loot boxes, or surprise mechanics as the industry now calls them, into the
surprise mechanics. Yeah, I love the surprise mechanics line. It's amazing. It's not a loot box, it's a surprise mechanic. Not gambling. But the big question is, what will Diablo 4 be? That is the question. I do windowed mode feet. Yeah, Jeeds is worth throwing on the items found list. That's a cool item. Not great, but it was like, what, 22% or something? Yeah, I'm gonna be so sleepy at SGDQ. It's gonna be awful. This will be my worst performance yet. Change it to Jeets. It is Jeets already. But yeah, no, not what you said, VID. So, but the like problem is, even what they show at BlizzCon doesn't mean that's gonna be what's at what the game actually is, right? Think of like Diablo 3, how much it changed from release to when they actually, when they showed it to when they released it, right? They could show it and then scrap like 3/4 of it and redo all of that, you know? So there's a lot of, there was a lot of destroy the environment in it. They were very proud of
Never forget
being able to interact with the environment.
Footage.
Never forget. That's right. It was still really hype. Yeah. So, ancient sword, man. That kind of looked like Archon staff for like just the tiniest second, didn't it? Yeah. So, one, I'm hyped for an awesome cinematic. Because no matter what, the cinematic is going to be amazing. Blizzard has the best cinematics, even on the worst games, the worst whatever. The cinematics are amazing. I'm sure that they'll show some gameplay. If they're gonna release it, I would imagine they'll do some
Llama,
gameplay showing.
please remember when you go to GDQ too. You need to remember to.
What?
How do I say this?
What?
You need to remember to wear, protection. There, I said it.
What?
Don't forget to wear protection, because we all really, really want to see you in that chainmail.
Oh,
Hey, thanks, bud.
Oh
Got
my
you.
god. Gosh dang it, Evo.
I am overburdened.
Even Diablo Immortal's cinematic was alright. But what do I want Diablo 4 to be versus what do I think it'll be? Honestly, it's really hard to say what I think it'll be, because right now my faith is a little lower. Obviously coming off Diablo 3, coming off Diablo Immortal, all of this. My faith in Activision Blizzard is shaken and needs a little boosty boost. Right? Acrobatics. Thank you so much. So that's, it's hard to say, will they go full sellout mode on it and try and stuff it with so many transactions and loot boxes and blah 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 that you're like, wait, are you trying to build a game or is this a semi-polished turd, right? Like, I don't know what they're gonna do with it. And that's where the question comes in. And thank you, Llama Todd.
MR Llama Bean, MR Yamala, MR Yamama, MR
Beautiful.
Llama Ha, MR Llama Bean 2, MR Llama Heart,
That's beautiful.
MR Llama Happy, MR Llama Cool.
Mwah. Appreciate that. Thank you, Llama Todd. How you doing? How's Final Fantasy going? Sorry, surprise mechanics. But, that really is the question. Is that a boss now? So it's hard to say where it'll actually end up. But where do I want it? How my member stream end? It was brutal. 24 hours of Mr. Llama slaughter. Probably one of the hardest MVSs we've ever had. I want the game to be dark, which I think they will get back to a little bit darker. I think they're going to do that. I think the game will look cool. Right? I think when they show some gameplay, show some cinematic, it's going to look cool. So I'm happy and excited for that. But I'm definitely worried about what they're going to do for all the other stuff. Will they, you know, how are they going to deal with an auction house or not? Are they going to make it an MMO? Which I doubt, but, you know, possibility. Are they going to make it pay to win stuff, right? Or timer, cooldowns, things like that, right? Like, I absolutely hate cooldowns on spells in ARPGs. I think a well-designed ARPG gives you all of the spells at your disposal, and it forces you to think about which situation is best to use which spell in. And so the limits become your character's cast rate and things of that nature, and you're making that decision. Unlike something like an MMO, where I feel like having the cooldowns is more fitting for it. You know, you have those long raids in there and stuff, and you kind of learn and practice cycles and all those things. That's not a ARPG. Right? Not an ARPG. No, I don't mind the minor cooldown of Frozen Orb, right? Like, I'm talking about a minute and a half cooldown on this spell that keeps you alive, or, you know, on whatever stuff. Like, let me cast things whenever I want to cast them. I'm worried about trees and stats and itemization. I think one of the worst features in Diablo 3 is items. Items are one of the worst things. The fact that your damage of your skills is based off of your items is horrible. It creates this exponential awfulness that is just gross. If an item breaks, everything suddenly breaks. I mean, it just has turned into silliness, and I think it's one of the worst parts of Diablo 3. So I really hope they get back away from that, and, you know, make skills actually kind of matter again. Because skills don't really matter in Diablo 3, right? You get all the skills, basically, and just depends what items you're wearing. That's pretty much it. Yeah. The game turned to managing independent multipliers. Exactly. Like, especially the exponential gains of all your damage from the items. It just made it so ridiculous that, you know, you ended up with numbers in the trillions and higher. And that's just, I mean, it's just silly. It makes the game just too crazy. So balance it back, tone it back down. I'm worried about clear speed in it. I'm worried that they're going to go too far into clear speed meta. Oops. Of like PoE and stuff. I like a game that actually has a fight. Like a good fight with a monster, and you're slowly working its health down, and you're moving positions and dodging its spells. That's amazing. Like, why is there not, you know, every fighting game like this focusing on having great combat? I don't know. For some reason, combat's been thrown out the window. So I'm really hoping they get back to that. Because, you know, even PoE, which is a very successful and great game, still just trash. Easy fights all the time. Until you just get destroyed and get blown up by some reflect whatever thing. I think they nerf reflect, but whatever the one-shot mechanic is now. Happen to watch Keitog play with Headhunter? Yeah, so he gets ridiculous, and he'll be, you know, covering an entire map in 4 seconds and able to hit everything with his giant character bigger than the screen that blows up everything. I mean, obviously he's an exception, but it's still silly. Don't you think D2 spells aren't designed well? There's many spells that don't have any practical use, only for synergy, are total garbage. I mean, yeah, but like there's still a lot of great spells, right? And once again, you're still having great use with the spells. Ooh, Bone Weavers. Ooh, Bone Weavers. Heyo. Hello. Is that new? Should be new. Let me check. Hello. All right. Marrow Walks is new, everybody. Let us check those puppies off. Boom! New item. Sick. Only one. 199s though. 199 EDs.
Your presence honors me.
Marowak. Torchlight Frontiers out yet? No. It's still got a little bit to go. Cool. Cool find. Yeah, like, let's just look at the Sorceress, for instance. Okay, viable builds and skills. Meteor has use. Fireball has use. Firebolt still kind of has use, even though it's level 1 skill. Warmth has use. Enchant has use. Hydra does not. Fire Mastery does. Blaze does not. Inferno does not. Firewall does have use. It's actually used in world record speedruns, right? So just right here, 3 skills, 1, 2, 3, are really trash, right, of the fire tree. Lightning tree, energy shield has use, teleport has use, telekinesis has use, static has use, nova has use, thunderstorm kind of has use. All the lightnings have use, charge bolt, and lightning mastery have use. So the entire light tree has use and can be used. Cold skills. Use, yes. Not really, but level 1, sure, whatever. Has use, and some people like to prefer those. So maybe 1 to 2 skills. So overall, like, 5 spells maybe on the sorceress tree aren't useful. Out of what, 30? Right? And even then, they can still be synergies. Like, I'm still maxing, Ice Bolt and stuff. So, there's a lot of skills that have use, and they have use at different times. Let's talk about bow skills. Bow skills have great use. Are you kidding? I don't think you want to bring bow skills into this conversation. Bow skills are amazing. Bow skills that are bad. You're not going to use much magic arrow. Let's go get our Amazon. There she is. All right. Has use, kind of. Definitely has use. Doesn't have use. Has use, technically, for speedrunning. Not really. Has use. Not bad. Passive and magic. Yes. Sure, but also kind of suck in their regards. They're like, whatever. And not really. Not really. Yes. Some people use it. Trash. Right? So maybe like 10 useless skills on an Amazon.
Good day.
My equipment viewer won't work. Impale sucks because it's slow. It's very true. Barb skills. All the masteries have use. Faster run walk has use. Increased defenses and natural res have use. So the passive tree is pretty useful. In the combat tree, leap and leap attack both have a good use. Nope, no experience ticks. Double swing has use. Frenzy has use. Whirlwind has use. Double throw has use. Concentrate has use. Berserk has use. So most everything there. And then in your shouts tree, Grim Ward and stuff is useless. Find potion has use. Find item has use. And then obviously all of your things there, taunt and all that has pretty good use. So, you know, there's a lot of really useful skills. And yes, there are things like Inferno and Arctic Blast and Blaze and stuff that do exist in this game. And obviously not all of those are end game useful skills, but I don't think every skill should be made for end game. I think it's beautifully built in that it's not every skill is built for end game purposes, but that skills are built for, oh, I don't know, as you progress throughout the game. That to me is what makes the game super cool. Like when I'm doing a Hell Sorceress, I'm starting out with Mass Charge Bolt, and then I'm shifting over into Static, Teleport, Telekinesis, Frost Nova, and Nova. And then I'm shifting over into Frozen Orb, Cold Mastery, Static, Telekinesis, maybe get a little warmth. And now in an endgame stage, I've run into Blizzard and Fireball for a mix. Like, the tree should adjust as you're leveling up, so that you're shifting around and using different things, getting different experiences. And you don't just say, all right, Charge Bolt, I'll start it at level 1, and Charge Bolt should be able to be used endgame. Why is this not endgame? And actually, Charge Bolt can be used endgame. I've used Charge Bolt on Ubers. It's one of the fastest Uber killers for a Sorceress, actually. They should enable ladder only in single player. 100% agree. Mostly useless skill in the game. Grim Ward, Arctic Blast. Ooh, an Earth Wand. Inferno. I think Inner Sight even has more use than those. Try and think what else. There's definitely like some really, really, really bad skills in the game. There are definitely some skills that do not make sense. But overall, I like Blade Sentinel. It's actually fun. I feel like all skills should be viable PvE or PvP. Nah, see, I don't. I think that's... I mean, once again, you're entitled to think what you want to think. I think that's a dumb opinion. And not saying you're dumb, but I think that would make for a really bad game.
Llamas.
If every single skill is made equal, the game just gets like boring because you're not shifting anywhere, right? There's no like situational things. You just go, all right, only Firebolt. And then you just shove everything into Firebolt. And you're like, cool, I just shoot Firebolt. It's just flat. There should be shifting. There should be times when your character is better here and worse over here. I even like that the characters are bad and good in different ways. And thank you so much, Mrs. Llama. Mwah! Big kisses. Appreciate that. You know, I like that the Barbarian kind of sucks for a lot of the time. Until he ends up being the fastest Holy Grail character, actually, thanks to Find Item. You know? But, like, it's nice that the characters have different roles and really play into those roles instead of every character needs to be able to run up to 114 level Rift and have blah 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 and should be perfectly balanced so that I don't think it should be that way. I think it's really nice. There's an Alibaba. That there's a mix and match on roles and characters and so like in the new Final Fantasy 14, they're doing their like next expansion release, whatever stuff, and they're taking DPS basically off of healers. They're making healers go back to healing and other characters go back to more DPS. And I think it's a great move because before healers also had DPS, and eventually you're trying to balance everything straight across. And if you do that, the game just becomes boring, in my opinion. You're just having to squish everything down, right? The more equality you try and spread across the entirety of the game. Yeah, I mean, it's an opinion as well. You can think it's a dumb opinion of mine. That's fair, right? Like, I really hate the idea of every skill needs to be viable. Because when every skill needs to be viable, you suddenly can't have skills for any specific use cases. You can't have skills for specific monsters, for specific whatever. You just have a skill that, okay, let's say I have Blizzard. And every other skill needs to also be as viable as Blizzard. Okay, so now every skill has to be AoE. Every skill has to do massive amounts of damage. Every skill has to freeze monsters. Every skill has to... Hey, Booty. Like, you know, healers do DPS. They didn't change that. They're going to change that, Zer is what I said. In the next, like, patch or whatever, they're going to remove a lot of DPS from healers, I believe. So, you know. I'm sure there would be concepts meant specific in game, endgame build scenarios. I mean, you don't want there to be one endgame build. Right. I think one endgame build is not the way to go either. But Diablo 2 doesn't have one endgame build. You can be a pure Blizzard sorceress. You can be a frozen orb mixed with fireball sorceress or mixed with meteor. You can mix and match your fireball, meteor with your frozen orb, Blizzard, or you can be a lightning sorceress. You can be Nova. You can be lightning in itself. You can be an energy shield sorceress or vitality, depending what you want to do there. Right? Like, there's enough variety that a lot of your higher level skills are going to be utilized and you're allowed to switch it up and change it up. So there's not one build in Diablo 2. You know. And even like on my main skill, I have the option to shoot an ice blast or a glacial spike. And I like that I have that option. One does more damage in an AO or in a smaller shot. The other is more AoE. It's nice that I have that option. The problem is people want to play a character and always feel impactful. Damage is the easiest way to make them feel impactful. It's true. Do I have any idea how many hours I have in D2? Probably like 17,000, something around there. But, you know, I think the reason for that is you need to really give a good roll. The problem is because there's all that balance and everything, so like roles aren't very well defined, that you run into that. If you make a game and balance it super well, I think that you can build roles for characters and show the importance of every character.
I think it is best when most skills are better in situation over another skill, but the other skill is better in situation B.
Right. And that's something that Diablo 2 did in a weird way, right? The weird way is they did it with immunities, right? Immunities are how Diablo 2 decided to do balance for skills to like be useful in some places and not in others, right? I haven't played PoE in a bit, but yeah, I've definitely played it some. I've probably got like 70, 80 hours in it. So, Diablo 2 was like, you know what? Screw it. You're this awesome OP Blizzard source that has a 20k Blizzard and can do whatever you want. I don't think you can get Blizzard to 20k, can you? 15k? Whatever the max is out at. 17k? You have a 17k Blizzard and blah, 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 and you're super OP. Here's a cold immune that even with your infinity, you cannot break. Have fun, you know, like you got to deal with it in a different way. You either have to have a mercenary, have a teammate, or have a like, you know, be able to break it or whatever it is. Right? That's great. I really like immunities. I think they're dumb a little bit, but I really like that they put in these blockers and they say, you know what? You're not going to be perfect in every scenario. You're a Hammerden who's super OP. Welcome to the maggot lair. Life sucks for you. Right? Like, no matter where you go, your character is going to have spots where it just completely sucks so much in this game. Dimensional Shard as well. Wow. Dimensional Shard and Unearthed one. Some good drops there. Let's just get the main song. And that's the fantastic thing about Diablo 2. Right? That is the fantastic thing about Diablo 2. Is your character will suck somewhere. Multiple places, no matter what kind of character it is. And so you have to kind of build a character for a specific way, avoid specific areas, teleport or run through different areas, get a friend to help you through, whatever it is. No matter where you are, what character you are, no character is 100% perfect, can steamroll everything. And so you can do a lot of stuff to help it. But, you know, you're going to be weaker in some areas and better in others. And that's really nice. And I really like that about the game. I'm saying, Hammerden, go into the maggot lair. Go into, you know, any tight area like that. Not going to be as good. Hey, Mariana. Obviously now, you know, there is a little bit of that still with the Hammerden, even with some rough stuff. It's not perfect, but I'm saying the general idea is there is a lot of situational things. There's a lot of a Blizzard source is better here, a Hammerden is better here, a Javazon is better here. You know, things have places that are a little better and where they're absolutely terrible. And a lot better, right? Smiter's better here. So that's really nice. Thanks, Mike.
Have some bits.
And that's something that I wish was seen more. Right? That's something that I wish more games did. Something that you don't see in PoE. Right? And it's something that a little bit like even... This was something with StarCraft and StarCraft 2 that I think was really shown, right? In StarCraft 1, there were a lot of imbalances in the game. The game had a lot of imbalances in it. And StarCraft 2 is still very great. But StarCraft 1 had a lot of imbalances in it. And that was like, okay. Even maps. And this is what made a lot of maps and matches super interesting. You would have a Zerg versus Terran, and it would be a best of 5. And there'd be like a really heavily Terran favored map, a really heavily Zerg favored map, you know, like in the map pool. And they always brought out these crazy map pools that would have weird things, minerals blocking this, but you can mineral walk through it, and you can do this, and this has islands, and this has a ledge, and all of these crazy things that were super all over and weird. And they came up with these amazing games because pro players would go into it and be creative and do these entirely new things on these maps because it was like, well, I gotta do something new. You know, like if I just try and play this standard, this game doesn't allow me to play standard. I can't just go and take my natural and then get my third base up and then, you know, you can't just do that stuff. And so you had really exciting, weird things that players would have to do because of the imbalances. And it came up with a lot of cool games. And like I say, even the units were imbalanced, but like everybody had different imbalanced units. So the races really felt unique and different. And I feel like in StarCraft 2, they kind of did away with that a little bit, right? They tried so hard to balance things perfectly that everything is like perfectly balanced. You know, if there's any tiny bit of this is slightly better here than this map, no. So there's like the standard, every map has to have the easy to take natural with a third that is, you know, off the ramp down, with a third that is a little bit over and is also kind of easy to take. And then you can decide how open that is to get there. But like that has to exist or it's impossible, because Protoss will just do this one attack and they'll always win against a Zerg that can't have their third. And so it gets it's a little too cookie cutter. I think StarCraft 2 is a little too cookie cutter, doesn't have enough of that.
When you try to make everyone happy, you end up with no one being happy.
It's true. That is true. And I don't keep up with Overwatch, but that might be true as well there. So, you know, imbalance is great. It's good to have. And once again, the more you build in specific roles and things, especially in like an ARPG or an MMO, the better it gets. Right? So like, Trent, we got you, man. We got you.
Good day.
You know, there was, what do you hope for when it comes to classes in D4? Like I say, I hope for classes that have actual differences. I think that's the best way to say it. I want an actual difference between my classes. I don't want PoE. As much as I love PoE and think the game is fantastic and has a lot of fantastic things, there's just not much difference. It is just the same thing over and over. Lore-wise, oh, I don't care. You know I don't care about lore.
I am overburdened.
Yeah. So I really just want it to be that. I want there to be some good balance. And like I say, if we go back to like the MMO or the specific healer, fighter, whatever stuff, like if you want to make someone impactful, make a boss fight where having a DPS, a healer, a tank, and whatever else is like insanely important in every regard. So everybody feels that impact they have. If your healer misses its heals, everybody dies. If you don't have a tank, you're not going to be able to stand the fight. If you don't have DPS, right? Kind of like Dota. Dota is like a perfect example of really well done roles to characters. I think it's one of the best examples, honestly, around. If you run 5 tanks, you're going to lose. If you run 5 carries, you're going to lose. If you run, you know, like, there are so many things where if you do not build a team that can heal, can damage, can tank, can support, you know, do all of these different roles, your team will just lose. Everything needs to be there to work together, and it's done super, super well. Kind of like Overwatch probably as well, yeah. So having roles is great.
Good day.
It probably would be destruction. Isn't that the definition of cookie cutter? No, because I think there's a lot of room to mix and match with it. Reels. And I think that's the part. If it was 1 tank, 2 DPS, 1 healer, you know, whatever, yes, I think it gets too cookie cutter. But it's not that. You see teams running, you know, all right, we're going to run, you know, no initiator, but we'll make it work through this way. We're going to run with 2 tanks, and it's going to work like this. We're going to run for a fast push strategy, and so we really want to have additional minions, and we're going to have, you know, extra supports for those minions. Like, there is a lot of variety in the kinds of skills and kinds of heroes in Dota that it allows your team to not be very one-dimensional of, I am just a tank, I am just a carry, I am just a whatever. But rather, you know, this is what it is. And then additionally, you've got all the different things of like, how many people are you running per lane? Who are you trying to give the farm to? What kind of support is it? You know? Is it a 0 item support? Yada, yada, yada. So there's so much variety in that it just says you need to have a team that has some balance, but you can shove it a lot in different ways for different unique strategies, right? And for a lot of counterplay as well. They picked up this, you know, they've got both a Naga Siren and an Anti-Mage on their team. All right, you know what? Let's just go end this game early and not even let them, you know, or a Medusa, whatever, like, because you can run Naga support, but like Medusa and Anti-Mage, forget it. Let's just go get an earlier pushing team to counter them, because they're not going to be ready to fight till 25, 30 minutes. So let's be in their base before that, so they can't even go farm. And that's like a really, you know, once again, that's a really nice thing to have. Now, this is a 5-on-5 game. I don't think you want Diablo to be that spread. You don't want a character that is only good at healing. And, you know, now I'm trying to solo the game with a character that's only good at healing. That obviously doesn't work. But that's where you look at like Diablo 2. Every character can make it through this game. And every character has different things within the game that make it, hey demon, that make it good or you know, bad, or this is its strengths. But they're just very different in how they play, different in their strengths. And I think it makes for a better game. I think you just gotta do that sort of stuff. I will always notice when Mangs drops. Always, always. Yeah, I mean, I just think Diablo 2 is really one of the best examples of different characters. You know? You have your tanks, your DPS, your summons, and some DPS, kind of. Your different styles of magic and elemental and whatever. But SGDQ's Friday. But like, they're so different in where they're great boss killer, great with mass groupings of things, good crowd control, right? Great, obviously, like crowd control and cursing and summoning and everything there, but kind of weaker. Super weak damage, but super great in a group. However, can become an amazing damage dealer later on with some quality gear, right? Some griefs. Very good all around. Great party player as well. Super good DPS. Very, very fragile, though, obviously. Teleport, easy match find, blah, blah, blah. And then a lot of good, like, the great mix again of, like, support, some damage, can, you know, have some control and stuff as well with summons. So, like, you get a good mixture. You get a really nice mixture of things. And they really are all good in different areas. And against different kinds of monsters. And that's the other thing to mention. I really want monsters to have identities again. That is like one of the saddest things in Path of Exile, I think, that exist. And around. Is a lot of monsters just don't have an identity at all. It doesn't matter what monster they are because they're dust in a tenth of a second. They disappear so quickly, it's irrelevant. I love that, like, every monster in Diablo 2 is thought of differently, right? When I see zombies versus when I see beetles versus when I see raptors versus when I see dolls versus when I see archers versus when I see mages versus every single monster in this game has an identity, has a speed that it moves at, has a damage that it does, a damage type that it does. Archers are going to have cold damage added to their arrows, right? And Nightmare and Hell, so that's going to make them a lot harder in that regard. You're going to have, you know, different speeds on all their bolts or their, you know, whatever shots for the different mages and different types of things that they're shooting. Beetles, of course, have the electric bolts they release. Raptors have insane damage. Harpies have crazy, ridiculous physical damage with their orbs. Some monsters will curse you. Some monsters will do all that stuff. Right, then you've got all the affixes to add on. But I'm just saying, even just monsters, you know, alone, souls, dolls, whatever, like quill rats, every single monster in this game, you approach differently. You stand in a different spot when you're fighting it. Ranged monsters in this game are very overpowered. That is true. They could probably tone it down a tiny bit. And you can see them.
Not orbs, balls. Please be consistent in your terminology.
Sorry, balls.
Highly cup.
The harpy balls. So, like, and you see them for sure. I mean, this character right here is insanely strong. Some of the highest end gear in the game. And she sees every monster. Hello. Sets. She sees every monster, right? So. Yeah. And then, once again, you can add on all the affixes. And it's crazy. PoE used to be that like that. I mean, back in the beta and like a little bit after. PoE has been the way that it is for a while. Second Grizz? No, that's a Caduceus. Eden has the same problem. A little bit. Ooh, Hydra. Oh, it's Hydra Edge, not Hydra Bow. A little bit. So, that's the thing that, once again, I think is fantastic. One of the best things about Diablo 2. Or that has been lost in so many games. Just not good variety on stuff. You can give a million things variety, but all of it is just gone instantly, you know? Like, when a monster disappears in a quarter of a second, you don't even see what it is. Big flashlight on the screen. What has D3 done right that they can bring into the next game? Oh, it's been a while since I played it. So let me think. What was something I really liked? I think the rifts isn't a bad idea for some extra endgame content. I like maps better. But I think that wasn't a horrible idea. Account-wide Paragon system, account-wide chest, that's true. A lot of quality of life things like the account-wide chests and stuff was nice. There's more stuff I would say PoE has done right that I would bring in. The biggest thing being currency. PoE currency is the greatest currency system I've ever seen in any game ever. And I think should be copied in its own unique form, but copied over, right? Take that idea of having a currency that is also used in game very often, such as for crafting and crafting all sorts of different things, right? So that you get different uses. Really great. I think you way too highly compared. You think way too highly of D2 compared to D3 and PoE. Monster variety does exist in PoE and D3. D3 just becomes so easy, fast, you don't notice it. And PoE builds your character around and not be affected by monsters. Well, that's what I mean. Monster variety exists in those games, but then you just no longer notice it. I'm saying the game I'm currently playing right now is a level 98 sorceress with pretty much near perfect gear, and I still have to take note of every monster type in the game. It's still important to my survival as a character. And I still see all of it and deal with all of the characters in different ways because of that. I think there's a lot of variety in the other games, but the games have been so buffed in terms of character power that you no longer see any of it, and so it becomes irrelevant. In which case, it doesn't matter.
Diablo 1 thinks to bring back cursed items with negative modifiers. Skill books. Scrolls of op spells. Ability to wear unidentified items. Skill of phasing. Good melee. Darker feeling. Much darker feeling. None of this rainbow and butterflies full color palette. Yuck.
Do we need phasing?
Your presence honors me.
So that's what I mean. It doesn't matter in PoE or Diablo 3 what you put for the monster. You can put anything there, it's irrelevant. Monster types no longer mean anything in the game because of how they've built characters. So they could have the best monsters in the world, it wouldn't matter. They're all dead instantly anyways. The only time you see them is right at the start. Yeah, Oculus is your phasing. There you go. So yeah, I'd love the currency to be brought over in some form. I'd love way more endgame content. That is definitely the biggest downfall of D2. But obviously it's a very old game that, you know, I think they did whatever. It was great at the time. When you get to it now, you can go, all right, you kind of run out of content a little fast in this game. You know, you've got beat the game, lots of bail runs, magic finding, you know, Ubers, and sometimes declone here and there. That's about all you get. So, thank you, I'm doing me. Something like the map system, whatever, is super nice. And I think that would be cool in-game content.
I can see what you see not. Vision milky, then eyes rod. When you turn, they will be gone, whispering their hidden song.
It's a little creepy. Thank you, I'm drunk. And thank you. I'm doing me. Mwah, mwah.
Where can I take you?
I think the gem system within PoE is also super cool. I like that idea, actually. I really do. I think that's a fun way to make it so that you have access to all skills in the game, but you also like don't have access to all skills in the game. Because it's basically like skilling your character, but you're just putting your character into gems. You know? And then you get all the different mixes and matches of it and stuff. I think it does lead to a little bit of power creep just because of all the stuff that you can mix and match. But I think it's a really cool idea still. I think they could use something like that in a different way in Diablo 4. And that would be fun.
Join my army of the dead.
Thank you, Drunk.
Then you see what cannot be. Shadows move where light should be. Out of darkness, out of mind,
Yep.
cast down into the halls of the blind.
Not bad. Not bad. Still a little creepy, but thank you so much. What is that? What's that from? Path of Exile is definitely very complicated. Very, very complicated. I think they could also do with making it a little... Oh, it's from Diablo 1's Halls of the Blind Quest. Oh, that makes sense. Lore. I don't listen to it. How do I not know? Because you have to listen to lore to know. There's a lot of Diablo 2 lore I wouldn't even know either. It's just how it goes. Also, I only have like probably 40 or 50 hours in Diablo 1 if we're going to be honest. And a lot of that is from like 15 to 20 years ago. Yeah, that's like one of the coolest and not coolest parts of PoE is the complexity. It's so complex that you can have thousands of hours in the game and still be learning stuff, and it's awesome. But it's also so complex that you can have thousands of hours in the game, and still there's a lot of things you don't there's things you don't understand. And so, you know, when you're trying to understand things as someone who's played it for 100 hours or whatever, you're like, man, I just don't feel like I'm getting anything. Am I learning at all? What's going on? Carried away my age. Nord's Tenderizer. It's a great name. I thought of the effect of the LED experience on how gearing up got centered on uniques rather than rares, so they got in whole by making grinding finite. I think that the expansion and rune words and things like that were good and bad. I think that rune words have a place in the game, and uniques have a place in the game, but that place is not as final gear most often. I think that place should be as good enough gear to get you to certain places, right? For instance, let's say that the stealth rune word. I love the stealth rune word. The stealth rune word provides you with faster run walk. It provides you with faster hit recovery. It provides you with faster cast rate. A little bit of dexterity, whatever, right? Blah, blah, blah. But,
Fresh meat.
you know, like, let's
Sorry
look at it.
if this is a dumb question, but
What you
how
got?
can you get a ladder unique in single plower?
Single plower. Well, I don't know about that. No, you have to go edit your runes.txt. So go to Bing and type in like runes.txt you know, and then like adjustments or whatever. I don't know if I have a stealth here to show. That's the easiest way. Runes.txt ladder rune words Diablo 2. Just go look that up and you'll be able to find a way. You just change it in your runes.txt file and then you can have them. But okay, you know, let's just take, for example, stealth again. Great item. I can use it for a lot of different areas, different whatever. But end of the day, that item is going to just be okay, basically, right? How many better armors are there than stealth? You know, we get 1, 2, and maybe 2, you know, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You know, like, there's a lot of better armors than stealth out there. There's a lot of rares out there. There's a lot of uniques. There's a lot of rune words. There's a lot of things that are better than stealth. But stealth has a purpose. It gives you those breakpoints that you need that can help you get through a certain part in the game, and honestly get to the end of the game if, you know, you're speedrunning. But for the average person, get through a certain part of the game and do decently well. And I think there's a lot of great items like that. Black is a great item like that. You know, or strength is great, or whatever. So many great items that are rune words and uniques, you know, that should exist in the game.
There are a lot of armors better than stealth. Shame chat will make you drop all of them.
Yeah, that's true. I never get to wear them. Thanks a lot, Esroy. Esroy, hello, friend. Hello, hello. The absolute wrecker Saturday and Sunday, technically. I just need to move a little bit faster, huh? Also, hi, Doc. How you doing? Brutal. Brutal, brutal. But, like, you know, another great item. Duriel Shell. It's got great stats. It's got great resistances. Cannot be frozen. All sorts of cool things. You can take it a lot of places.
Thanks for coming to BlizzCon 2019.
Uh-oh, what's
we
this?
understand that you guys did not appreciate what we showed you last time. You spoke loudly, and we've heard you. So that's why today we're proud to announce the availability of Diablo Immortal on your PC, and we've even renamed it to Diablo 4.
No!
That's right, Diablo Immortal 4, your PC. Yep, Diablo Immortal for your PC.
Oh, God. Thanks, stinks. Oh, burn it. Just burn it down. Bruh, if they announce Diablo 4 and it's Diablo Immortal, they'll get booed the rest of BlizzCon. Now you don't need a phone. We heard you. You want Diablo Immortal on your PC. But you will need a touchscreen monitor. The rest of BlizzCon, yes. People, I will form a group. We will follow them to every stage from there on out. And just boo. That would be the absolute worst, man. Whew. Follow them with a bell yelling shame. Yeah. Exactly. Cult of Llama. So, yeah. So yeah, like this, once again, here, let's go look really fast at the armors. Whee.
Join my army of the dead.
While the gameplay is limited on your PC, you will be able to directly link your bank account to us on your PC. That way every 2 weeks when you get your paycheck, you
Wow.
can level up on your phone. It's a win-win for everyone.
Go ahead and just put your direct deposit right to us, and then we'll just take that straight from the direct deposit and distribute it to your character in items and experience. It's perfect. Yeah, so like, look at this armor. Fantastic armor. Some defense, some life, some resistances, cannot be frozen, strength. Great armor. Shouldn't be the best. But I think these kinds of armor should be like the best uniques in the game. Right? Something like that. Something like that. Maybe not even quite as strong as Leviathan. You know, something like that. Gladiator's Bane. That's not Gladiator's Bane. Gladiator's Bane. Right? Like, those should be kind of the best, like, uniques in the game. There shouldn't be rune words like Fortitude and Enigma and whatever. Take off all of those crazy things like that. And now you've got a more scrappy fight. Right? Also, thank you, Doc and Evo. You've got a more scrappy fight, whatever. And now you're finding there's like a lot more chance of finding some really cool rare items that can take over as the best. So yeah, I really like, and that's one of the best things that classic Diablo does, is they have rare items as the best items in the game. But the problem is, I think that, you know, I still think that a lot of rune words are really good to have in the interim. Right, one of the difficulties is you're finding only those rares, only those things every time through the game, and I like when there's, you know, a little bit more unique and set and whatever, and it gives you some stuff that you can use along the way a little more. Rune words. So, you know, I think that does it best when you can, because then it makes that like item finding more exciting almost, right? Or do uniques with the crazy drops, you know, but even still, yeah, rune words got into the power creepy spot for sure. Stealth to smoke to whatever you find in hell. Yeah, and that's like a great progression, right? Make items not be fantastic in every way, but have use cases in very specific spots, almost.
We've taken a page from EA. Our newly announced Diablo Immortal 4 PC will feature surprise mechanics. Don't think of them as gambling loot boxes. Instead, think of them as exciting new opportunities to pay for a chance at top-tier loot boxes. While everyone else is grinding away on their mobile, you can skip the line from your PC today.
Wow. Just beautiful, huh? That's right. And obviously that is our worst fear. Yeah, the top rune words are ridiculous. I mean, they really are. +2 to all skills, all resistances 65, damage reduce, MF, plus to strength. Like, come on, man. You're trying to do everything at once. FCR, giant life, good resistances, like 300% enhanced damage. Enigma, massive amounts of things, including teleport.
If I can't kill Ubers with only my Merc, the gear is obviously not good enough.
Right, exactly. Gear needs to be stronger then, for sure. How do you feel about items degrading on Merces? I like that you can have ethereal items on Merces. I think it gives ethereal items a purpose. I think it's kind of fun. Also, they're super rare to find, right? So, I think that's cool.
Back in my day, the loot boxes were called chests, and the keys only cost in-game gold.
Yes,
Back
Drake.
in my day.
That's right. You would just use in-game gold for them. Back in my day. So, like, I've always thought they should make Enigma or whatever the plus to teleport is. Because, okay, you want to give teleport to every class. Fair enough. Put teleport on an item and give it, like, nothing else just about. Make it, like, a horrible item. You know, it should be, like, something like this. Ghoul hides. With teleport. Something like that. Not minus 50 res or anything like that. But just make it have whatever there, you know? So it's like an item that you normally wouldn't wear, but you might wear for that. Or maybe make it be on a teleport be on a lot of items. But once again, none of the items are super spectacular, so you're kind of like mixing and matching them for whatever build you want if you want to use that teleport. Because yeah, Enigma as an armor, even without teleport on it, would still be a usable armor. Like a really good armor too. It's too much. You're doing too much again. Plus 5% restraining order. Wow. I don't know about that. Tarnhelm, man. Love Tarnhelm.
Where can I take you?
So, you know, that sort of stuff is random clown spawn. That sort of stuff, I think, you know, could be balanced better. Once again, just like the characters, you're giving the items more purpose in specific ways. Thank you, Soroxity. CTA is one of the items that I don't mind.
You want teleport on an item, then buy a staff with teleport charges. You already have a cheap way to recharge them anyways with a cube recipe.
Maybe give it more charges or something. Maybe give it more charges, and then I think I'd be down for that reasoning. Yeah, I don't mind CTA that much in the game. Thank you,
Do you have
Durbix.
any
Thank you,
jokes
Darndest.
planned for GDQ aside from your rune drops? I mean,
Wow. I don't. I'll probably sit down on the plane and try and come up with some jokes, but I've been super busy, so I haven't really. Plus, it's like 4:45 a.m. I'm gonna be too tired to say any jokes. It might be a rough run, you guys. I don't do well in the morning. Y'all already know that, and this is like the ultra morning. So we'll see how it goes. So yeah, CTA is one of those, like, and it is, the item is really mostly just as for CTA, right? Like, that's all you use it for, is just battle orders. Right? Like, you know, it's got good stuff. 40 IS, 277 ED. $1 skills, like, yeah, it's decent. But it's really just battle orders is what it's used for. There's a lot of other things there. Nice, Kwin. GG. Right. Like, if you put CTA into a Scourge, you could make a decent weapon that's usable. I mean, it doesn't beat out a lot of the other endgame gear, though, right? And that's the thing. Like, nothing's beating Grief You've got your e-botted, you've got Last Wish, you've got, you've got so many other items that, like, people don't really make it, but it could be made into something. Ooh. The fake low rune. Ow. Wow, that dude does a lot of damage. Cool. Yeah, so rune words, Diablo 2, and super, super good uniques. Maybe were a little bit much, little overkill in the game. But I'm saying you can have a reason to use runes without making rune words OP. Make more crafting available with runes, right?
Did you see the Mr. Llama anti-phonetic alphabet on Discord? Lol.
Yeah, no, I love it. It's one of my favorites. P is for mnemonic. A is for isle. Runes can be okay for single player. I mean, yeah, you could maybe say they're okay for single player. But even still, I don't know. Grief is like super easy to get, you know? Like, grief is so easy to get. I have grief on this character because I just didn't even care. Because I was like, what's one low and mal rune, you know? So, like, stupidly easy. Good grief, exactly. So they're still too strong. But yeah, I would love to see runes be like more crafting use so that the runes go away and have like that chance and it's like rare crafting and maybe like more use in terms of, you know, like rune words, but like the mediocre rune words, right? Like stealth, smoke, obedience, and that's kind of almost too good even a little bit, but you know, like that sort of stuff, right? Crafting with high runes would be frustrating, but it would be like super cool. Like, let's say that crafting stealth is mediocre. Stealth is amazing, but it's like mediocre when you compare it to all other armors in the game, right? Like Fortitude, Enigma, once again, even just unique armors, Leviathan. There's so many armors that are better than stealth. But it's a fantastic rune word to get early on, and it'll help carry you through the game for sure. But like, let's say that when you're crafting, every rune has a different crafting ability on it. A jaw rune has an increased chance of Fool's Mod. A, you know, Burr rune has an increased chance of increased attack speed. Things like that, right? And so you can throw a white Berserker axe in with a jaw, a burr, a, you know, maybe like a pull rune and a tier rune, because that's got like attack rating or something, and you want that. And you can craft it to try and craft a rare weapon that has those sorts of stats. Something like that. Could be really cool. Duper Paradise? I mean, obviously you have to fix duping, right?
Spoilers: if Llama is still doing magic find, that it means Meng's song Hasten, he been found. And if Meng's SONF hasn't been found, it means I can throw in a curse or remove it. If you want to make a deal, smiley face.
No deals. No deals. What up, Black Gaver? It's like, I think that could be a really interesting way to use rune words, or to use high-end runes. And then once again, it gives you that chance of chasing after some really big rares and making like super cool rares the end game gear instead of just GG item. Whatever, right? And maybe you can even have chances to craft skills onto items or something. So you maybe could craft teleport onto a GG rare. But it's like really tough to get, you know, it's a super rare roll and stuff. Aren't rare items still some of the best items though? Just extremely rare? Yeah, but they're like extremely rare. And a lot of it's pure farming and nothing else. And I'm saying you could have more increments up to that point. How are the thrown on sums here? That's what I was wondering, right? Like right now, we're going to bring out the paint. We're going to bring out the paint. We're doing it, chat. It's paint time. Look at that. Look at that beautiful drawing. This is Blind Esroy, Evo's child, Evo, and his baby. If that's not the best blind drawing ever. Ignore what's going on over here. That was the failed attempts at Raggets and Todd. Yeah, we've got that saved right. All right. So, here is the current state of the game. You have power, and then like, I guess we just need power. Maybe rarity. Power versus rarity, right? So you have a lot of things down here, like, you know, maybe like stealth, right? And you've got, you know, things like that. You've got your like Duriel shell, whatever. You've got, you know, really good items up here, like Titans. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe like, what's a, you know, something like over here. It's like Tyrael's might. It's probably a little higher up than that, but you know, crazy on the rarity. I mean, it goes way off there. So, you know, then like you shrink all this down, bring it in here, take this, still keep it like way out here. And then you've got like
Join my army of the dead.
grief.
Is this going to be on the exam?
Yes. Grief. Right up here. Thank you, Evo. And Enigma.
Everybody Ming song tonight.
Everybody Ming song tonight. And Fortitude. It's probably over here as well. And you just have like all of these like high-end rune words just like way, way, way past all of this stuff. Right?
Join my army.
And even something like Defathom
I'm
is
going
still
to fail
probably
that
like,
exam so hard.
you
Jeez,
know.
Llama, you're a bad teacher.
oh, I'm so sorry. You'll figure it out. Thank you, Spender. Thank you, Black Caver. You know, you'll have something like Defathom, whatever.
Army of the dead.
Don't forget Spirit.
Don't forget Spirit. All right. Spirit will go probably like here.
Fresh meat.
So you just really get
WTF,
crazy
are
out
you
here.
teaching economics.
And then, honestly, grief should probably be even higher than all of this. So we probably need to go like here, shrink this down even more because grief is so OP. And then you have maybe like in here, you'll have like, but it's like way over here. You'll have like rare items. And it's just like a few, right? Like God, it's even hard to say. Maybe like a 4 or a 540 rare javelin with Fool's Mod and, you know, huge ED and stuff like that. A 220 amulet, blah, blah, blah. But like this is like, I mean, Tyrael's might, once again, we need to like shrink this up even more.
Let's not fix the melee system, but make God rune word weapons.
Right? Fix this down even more. Bring Tyrael's might in over here. And then like rare items are like over here. For crazy good items. And so it's like it doesn't even make sense. And they're still not even better than grief. First off, there's not a single rare weapon that can physically be better, even with all the perfect rolls, than grief can. So, all right, grief is better. And, or already. And like, yeah, you might get a small upgrade in somewhere. You can get an upgrade in like an amulet. You can have some good rare rings and stuff. But there's very little along the way to like this. This whole journey is pretty blank in here, right? There's not a lot in here. And that's really the issue. Is that like this whole area just kind of blows until you get that god rare pelt or, you know, whatever. That's it. Everything else just kind of sucks because there's a grief, there's an enigma, there's a fortitude, there's a spirit, there's a whatever over here. And so this is, I think this is where we need to get rid of these things. And then obviously make Tyrael's might way better. But then like have stuff along the way. Have more rares that can roll, that can be decent in here. Knock out a lot of the OP rune words and a lot of the OP, even, you know, some of the uniques. Make more rares better along the way so that you have a lot of this so you can be improving your gear as you're working towards finding that godly pelt or whatever it is. That's what needs changing. Not changing, obviously, because Diablo 2 is not going to change. But, like, that's where you can improve Diablo 2. That's where you can make Diablo 4 do it better.
Diablo 2 developers talking, huh? What do you think the hard lower limit of chance to hit should be? Like the absolute minimum. Dev replies, I think 5% would be good. I mean, people will still want to play a game where their weapon lands a hit only 1 out of every 20. Swings, right? I mean, we have 3 different weapon swing sound effects. There's no way that they will get bored with that.
Exactly. You got it. Does anything need to be as rare as Tyrael's? I mean, there's lots of things more rare, but like unique items or whatever, I mean, that rarity is pretty insane, especially for a not great item. So, yeah, that's how I think you need to scale it. And yeah, the power of an item doesn't always have to pass the uniqueness of an item. You can have stuff in the up and down. I agree with that for sure. I'm just saying, I think if you take out the enigma, the fortitude, the you know, maybe even infinity, but there needs to be some other option of like breaking immunities in some way, or you can like roll that into other things, right? You have a chance to roll in your crafting lower res or conviction, right? You know, you take out all of that stuff and you suddenly gain without changing anything in rare items, blah blah blah, but maybe allowing more crafting on it in some way, you gain a lot of value because now these items are worth a lot more. And you can constantly do some cool upgrades. Most insane rare item I've seen? I wouldn't know the one I've seen, but yeah, I've had some crazy things before. Let me show you one of my craziest items that I've ever had. So one of the best items I ever had was this item right here.
Join my army of the dead.
This is interesting and all, but Resident Sleeper. But you'd get addicted to Dark Souls games, I bet. Lol. Or just get into Diablo Beelzebub. Lol.
Not doing Beelzebub. So this right here, I had this phase blade. And once again, still not even as good as Grief. But this was worth a lot. This was a pretty dope phase blade. So, that puppy, why is Grief so good? Just the flat damage on it. Yeah. So if this had 2 open sockets, it'd be probably worth like 50k forum gold, something like that, 40k, whatever. Like 10 years ago, this is worth about 5,000 forum gold. So, yeah. So there's some crazy stuff out there. But like, how long does it take to get this kind of item? Insane. So the reason this item is ethereal is because it rolled as a dimensional blade and was then upped into a phase blade. Phase blades don't have durability. Dimensional blades and crystal swords do. Oh yeah, I saw that. That was my super sick coronet. So yeah, you can do that. You can upgrade a crystal sword and dimensional blade, get it into a phase blade, and then you no longer have to worry about the durability. So if it's ethereal, it's even better. So yeah. And that is the really cool thing about Diablo 2. I love that that stuff exists. I think that that chance needs to continue to exist. Like, I'm not against that at all. I just wish there was more things I could find along the way where I'd go, awesome, I found this along the way. And that is dope. You know. F as in phase. Exactly. No, it's P as in phase. E as in eyesore. P as in sigh. It's also good. P has so many great ones. P as in pterodactyl, pneumonia, psionic. It's the letter P. How many more things do I need to give you? P as in fat, but with a PH.
Good day.
Yeah, spirit's ridiculous. H is in air. Photosynthesis. It's beautiful. Ow. The anti-NATO alphabet. M as in Mancy. P as in please drop Mang songs. Please. Please. T as in pterodactyl. Oh boy, hello. Hello. Kill the boss. Megzar. Just found a 3/2019. Wow, what's the energy on it? 30. $22. Rip. That's okay. I died literally right at the start of 98 because I was celebrating hitting 98. Other than that, I died probably halfway through 97. I died a few times at 97. I wasn't being as cautious for sure. I've played a lot more cautious at 98 than 97. Like, I didn't use CTA and stuff for half of 97 either, so. Get out of here. Hey, plus. That's a weird block attempt. It is a Archon staff, unique. When am I leaving? I'm leaving on Wednesday. You know, I actually need to update my calendar. Let's go to the schedule. Calendar. Delete. Okay. Delete. Okay. SGDQ. And 5 a.m. 4:30. Diablo 2. Run at SGDQ. Save. Then 1, 2, 3. I'm in Chicago. God, we're gonna have like a week and a half of no stream, or IRL streams and stuff. Vacation streams will vary. And we're back there. Then we're here the rest of July, though. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we got like a week and a half coming up. Oh my god. Kylie's not even gonna be at my GDQ run. You live in Chicago? Nice. Maybe we'll do a Chicago hangout day or something. You gotta call out that Kylie will be play. Wait, Shadowbringers is sponsoring GDQ this year? Ooh, rare Hydra Bow. He's gonna be on the couch. Maybe King Dime if he wakes up in time. If not, then nobody. Empty couch. If someone's there and wants to get on the couch, they can. Pretty much, that's right. Pretty much. Shadowbringers, Final Fantasy 14. Random person from the sidewalk? Maybe. It's payback for me skipping all her stuff. What stuff do I skip of hers? Pretty much, Rex. Can I bring a baby llama to sit on the couch? Sure. I don't skip her things. Maybe. Her graduation birthday. I was at work and on vacation. My goodness. Can we bring a Mr. Llama to attend your run? If they'll wake up in time.
Your presence honors me.
Doubtful. Doubtful they will. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense.
Caravan.
Vacation is the last reason to skip a birthday? Did I go on vacation? What did I do during her birthday? How many days off did you get before you went part-time? Like, what do you mean?
You skipped her high school grad and skipped bringing her housewarming gift. You missed her birthday. I mean, you only turn 18 once, and even though you are engaged, you skipped both buying her a ring and giving it to her.
Oh, like from work, how many days off did I get? Wait, I think I went skiing with my mom during her birthday. I think that's what happened. Which, like, that's not my fault. My mom booked that trip, so, you know, blame her. I got... So right when I quit, I had just moved up to 3 weeks, like that year. So I was at 3 weeks vacation when I switched over to part-time. So at part-time, I get 60% of 3 weeks. So whatever 60% of 21 is. So, you know, like that number. 18 and change. That doesn't seem like 60%. 12 to 13, yeah.
I can't.
So I get 12 to 13 days of vacation now.
I can't.
But I lose I lose holidays, which is the rough part. So like July 4th is on a Thursday. Because I don't work on a Thursday, I just don't get a July 4th holiday. So I just don't get that day off from work. So that part kind of stinks, but what you gonna do? You have as many holidays as federal holidays? Well, I don't, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I miss a federal holiday, I just don't get that holiday in vacation time. So if every holiday is on a Thursday, Friday that year, then I'll get 0 holidays off and 0 days for it. But like Christmas is on like Tuesday, so I get the Tuesday, Wednesday, Christmas days or whatever. Or it's on a Wednesday or something, which so good. You're off 7:4, you've been encouraged to take 7:5 as well? Yeah, so like those are 2 days that I don't work, so it's just a thing. Is Nat set any good? I mean, it's alright. None of the sets are crazy good. Barb set's decent, Source set's decent. The other ones are okay. I mean, there are 13 typical favorite, and you have that many PTO days. Oh, but yeah, usually it's like in conjunction with that, right? Like you get I think my company does 9. So you get 9 days off for federal holidays. And then you get, your 2 weeks or 3 weeks or whatever your vacation is on top of that. Yep, I never get Thanksgiving. Interesting, Demon. Hey, Hard Knocks. How you doing? Do we have state holidays on top of federal? No. Not any that we get a vacation day for. Come on, baby. Mang song me. I tell you what, man, I need to put my hacks on or something, because the last couple Magic Find Mondays have just been... Ah, that's not bad. Have just been poor. We have a 10.75.35 and a 5.39.25. Definitely a step down. But that's okay. Let's look at these. Trash it. Trash it. Trash it. Okay. Oh wait.
Not here.
That one. Actually, I might as well keep these. We'll just move them to like here or something. They're good enough. What does found my light bulb? Oh, I know what you mean. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. You got your Mang song from Pindle 2 days ago? Oh, I'm so jealous. Could I drop something that'd be an upgrade for my mercenary? Yeah, I could drop an Eth Andy's helm. Still only have a non-Eth one. Somehow. And we never know when you're gonna need a nice, you know, ED roll. Not pack ratting or nothing. Just saying. Come on, Mang Song. Dun, dun, dun.
Your
Bam!
presence
That's right.
honors me.
When you have a stash as big as play stash, might as well. Exactly. Like, that is the fun part about Diablo 2, is it forces you to go through and really keep only specific things. But it's also nice to just have a large stash. What, Link? What in the world? But yeah, muling is just silly. Do I pick jewels up? Not often. Sometimes. Where do you find a 3-open site? I mean, you can just shop one if you want. Just shop until you get a mechanics. Since you're not making a rune word, it doesn't matter. Otherwise, you can use like a Grim Helm, or you can use a crown or whatever and take that to get it socketed. Or just do a socket roll on it and hope for 3 or more, which should be a 66% chance. So,
Where can I take you?
bam! Dang. Bam, rare Archon. Wait, rare? Unique Archon staff. Rip. Bam!
I can't carry it.
Unique. Unique, I meant.
I can't carry anymore.
I said unique. Big song. Am I excited for BlizzCon? Sure. Do you think they can make a good one? I mean, I think anybody has the ability to make a good game. It really just comes down to how much are they going to care about generating as much profit as possible versus potentially giving up a little bit of profit to create a better game. Can profit and good game go hand in hand? Of course. But there's always a balance and act with it, right? One in 100k monster kills. 110k. So this dude right here, 1 in 110,000 chance. Right, like not enough profit and the game won't be good. Because you have to pay people to actually make the game and spend time and effort and all that stuff. Too much profit and the game can be bad, because then the game is so focused on making profit that the game doesn't really focus on being a good game. And too much profit in a game anyways can just make a game not as great. Somewhere in between, fantastic. On the one hand, they'll have money, and Activision is one-armed. I used lots of custom arm to make a 4-stick broadsword the other day and gave me 3-open sockets. Yeah, so the broadsword that you took to Larzik wasn't a high enough eye level to roll 4-open sockets. You needed to find a broadsword later on in the game, and that one could then have rolled for it. You're interested in Classic WoW when it releases or not your kind of game? I've never played Classic WoW, so I actually have very little knowledge. I would be completely blind on a playthrough of it. Doc really thinks I should play it. A lot of people in chat have mentioned they would like to watch it. So maybe I'll give it a try where we do a World of Warcraft month or something. I don't know. See how it goes. I think there would be a lot of crossover with this stream. I think a lot of people that have played Diablo 2 played World of Warcraft.
I can't carry anymore.
So, whole month? No, maybe a week. I mean, I just don't know how much time you have to put into Classic WoW to really like get it and do the content.
Join my army of the dead.
So,
This is a big-time triple A publicly traded developer we are talking about here. They are totally going to focus on 100% profit to appease their stockholding masters.
ooh, Leviathan. It's a good find. 15, 43, 170. Gross. Trash Leviathan. How is it? People have access to the game files, so they've done calculations on all of it. Yeah, eye level is hidden on an item, by the way, so you won't see what it is. Basically, though, any broadsword found in cow levels of normal or anywhere in nightmare and beyond will be 4 open sockets. Max sockets for a broadsword, right?
Honors me.
But yeah, the area it drops and the monster that drops it within that area. So like Pluggy will show you the eye level. So if I pick up this item, this will be eye level 88 because this is an area level 85. That is a boss monster. And you can see at the top, item level 88, right? Pluggy shows that. But I would know that even without Pluggy. You just have to know what the area level is, which once again is not shown in game. You need to go look up online.
It's our pleasure to announce this year at BlizzCon 2019. As part of our revitalization of the Diablo franchise, we're introducing an all-new storyline.
Okay.
While we are taking a small departure from traditional gameplay by restricting character generation to just a single character. We think you will be excited by our new main character. That's right, you guessed it, announcing for the first time the lead of Diablo 4, Keanu Reeves.
You think they're just gonna try and pull Paige? Yeah, he just walks out. Doom. Takes it off. I mean, to be fair, I would probably play it, but it does seem like a cheap way to get me to buy the game.
I can't carry anymore.
Nick Cage would be better. Diablo 4 Nick Cage. So if you want to see who gifted you a sub, if you go on Twitch, there's the little bell at the top. If you're on YouTube, make sure to ring that bell. But there's the little bell on the top, and you just go to that and then click it or whatever, and it's your notifications, and it'll say, blah, 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 subscribe you to Mr. Llama SC.
Join my army of the dead.
Yeah, it is, Grim.
On a serious note, how do you feel about the increasing influx of popular actors becoming leads in games?
I mean, are there a lot of them? That being said, I mean, it makes sense. 2? 2, 3, yeah. Like, oh yeah, the dude from Walking Dead. I think it makes sense. The gaming industry is, you know, making a lot more money than it used to, and so companies are now going to start taking advantage of the things that you can do with money. Right? In the past, when you had money, or what, you know, video games like Diablo 2, they couldn't afford to pay Keanu Reeves to come and like be one of the characters. But, you know, as you get money, it becomes just like a movie. That becomes a selling point. This game has Keanu Reeves in it. This game has Ben Stiller in it. This game, you know, blah, blah, blah. So the more recognizable names you shove into it, the more people are going to buy the game because it has that person and they like that person. And then, you know, whether that'll end up decreasing the quality or increasing it, who knows, is to be seen, I suppose.
Join my army.
It all comes down to what makes good money.
Exactly.
Susan, I've been saying this for a very long time. Many times over. The bottom line is money. Nobody gives an ounce of fudge.
Yep. It is purely will. Ooh, nature's peace. Will this make us more money? That is the question. And well-known actors generally do. And thus Diablo Immortal is born. Yeah. Yep. So it's not crazy in my mind. I see it continuing. Saturday, you saw a member stream. Did good, thank you. That was one of the hardest member streams I've ever had. What do I least look forward to coming up on the wheel? Flip screen is always an absolute nightmare. Drop chest usually kills my stealth, so I hate that. Or drop any gear when I've just put on a good gear. Drop item of viewer's choice or chat's choice is a bad one. Turn mouse upside down is awful. Clap your hands can be pretty brutal, but it's kind of funny.
Blizzard have used celebrities before in the past before that Keanu Reeves event to promote World of Warcraft. Remember Mr. T with
that's
the
right.
Night Elf Mohawk
That's
grenade?
right, they did.
Or Chuck Norris promoting Mists of Pandaria. Lol.
Good point. Good point.
What
Forgot
are you
about Mr.
talking
T.
about? The last MVS was one of the best ones yet. $5 llama wheel rules.
$5 llama wheel is a complete and utter mistake that needs rectifying. Dim vision, obviously I hate seeing come up, but that's not a wheel roll. Same with like slap chop. Slap chop is one of the slap chop might be the hardest thing in the game. That might be the actual hardest game changer of every overlay and every roll. And it requires so much concentration that you just do not have 16 hours into a run or whatever.
I had no idea slap chop
Yeah.
was so hard.
I told you we should have got Todd in there earlier, Raggets. Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay. Does that mean that you'll switch to something else now as your favorite?
I can't carry anymore.
Wasn't there one that rotates your game? Well, that's Slapshot. Yeah, flip screen rotates the game. Flip screen is also very, very difficult. Slap chop, though, it just never lasts in a specific chop for more than like 5 seconds. And you go through like 30 different chops. So it's so hard.
Your presence honors me.
Sorry, Booty. It annoys me how easily you can beat a Darkness level 5. And I sit there strategizing for an hour about it and still fail. Drunken Sailor is also difficult, but just in like the mildly annoying way. You know, like Drunken Sailor is not so difficult that the game is impossible to play or anything like that.
Carry anymore.
It's just the mouse being drunk makes you're always trying to click and you just always click on the slightly wrong thing right next to it because the mouse goes in random directions. Wouldn't Slapchop be easy if you just ignored the screen and used your mouse? No. Because you're trying to, like, click on potions and, I mean, there's all sorts of stuff. Skin comes right off. If Slapchop is the hardest, Diablo 0 does not eat enough frames. Diablo 0 is also kind of difficult, just because it does eat like half your frames. That's the old Drunken Sailor. So that one I can't play. It makes me too dizzy. The one that completely rotates the screen. So we had to go to Slightly Intoxicated Boat Guy that rocks it the screen back and forth but does not fully rotate it. Because I was honestly going to puke watching the full rotation. I couldn't do the old one. I could not. There was also one that we never debuted, and it's Frame Cutter or whatever. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate that. And it slowly lowers the amount of frames that you get, and it delays you. Wait, are those two separate ones? There's two of them. Let me go. But no, it goes down to like 4 FPS or something. And the game is literally unplayable. You can't do anything. So I'm going to try and run it, but because I didn't open my OBS in admin mode, it probably won't run. But we can at least see. So there is lag and drop frames. There's two of them. So let's go to... Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Why is everything... What? What is going on? Alright, that's weird. Well, that was... Every single window capture captured lords. I don't get that. Anyways, we'll just try and add the capture over here. Yeah, that was one of the mobile games. I thought it was a D2 stream. Let me capture MVS game capture. Oh, but it's going to be green, and then I have to... Filters. Chroma key it, I guess. Okay, let's try and see if this will work. So if I do lag, can you guys see this? No, you can't. Okay. So maybe it has to be the other capture. Properties. This might be it. Yeah, there you go. So the game literally has a lag on it. The red cursor is my current cursor, and the gray cursor is the lagged cursor. It is impossible to play. Horrible. And the other one is drop frames. Looks like this might need a filter on it. Where it just over time will slowly degrade into awfulness.
Fresh meat.
I am overburdened.
Greek yogurt smoothie. Thank you so much.
I can't carry it.
Yes.
Right? This is like flashbacks to playing on the dial-up. There we go. Oh, that's beautiful. That's just gorgeous. Oh, yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
It's nostalgia, but the bad kind of nostalgia.
Good day.
Flashback to you trying to play Meteor Source in 2004. Soon as that meteor drops, all the FPS just go away. I need to hit the next FPS breakpoint. This is some of the rejected. We're looking at rejected ideas from Evo. Rejected creations. Get ready for 5. Ah! 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 Oh, God.
Yes.
Good at 15, but not below that. 15, it's funny, but still playable. Uh-oh, we've gone to 3. Next slide. Oh my God. And 2. 1. There are PowerPoint presentations that move faster than this.
I can't carry anymore.
Perfect. And 0. So, there you go.
Good day.
Rejected ideas from Evo Demon. Saving the frames. Yep. Missed them dainty handlebars already. They were nice. Now look how smooth it is. 25 FPS? Yeah, plenty smooth. My main reason for rejecting that one, besides it being near impossible, was, you know, I think chat gets punished even more than I get punished. We both get punished there.
Your presence honors me.
Donation incentive for GDQ. Save the frames. Be a good one.
I am overburdened. It's locked.
Make it 15 FPS. Awful. They wouldn't do it, because then newcomers to the stream would be like, why is the quality so bad in this game? GDQ's bad quality stream. Blah, blah, blah. Stream one hard. I got to 24 hours and I wasn't even close. Like, usually at 24 hours, it's like, you know, 4 or 5 bail resets. Oh, please be ethereal.
I am overburdened.
Be ethereal, baby. Come on. Come on. Ah. Man. Still need that one ethereal. Next time. Have I not watched Highlight? I don't. What? I don't know what that means.
I am.
At least I got 6 rib cracker. I did.
Yes.
It was a 5 FPS game on GDQ. Ouch. Have that be my MVS joke. I could bring that software and connect it over. That would be kind of funny, but they would have no clue. They'd have no clue what's going on. Play some Dogspacito. When is the donation incentive for my run start? I don't know. If somebody has a link to the like bid wars and donation incentives and stuff, we can look and see. SGDQ donation incentives. Bid index. So right now it looks like Dark Souls is the one that it's at so far. So yeah, I mean they'll just keep adding stuff, so just keep your eye on that. Oops. Mang songs lesson. Oh, oops, I went to the wrong screen. Thank you.
overburdened.
I remember Mang Song's lesson for the rest of my life. Whatever that lesson is, I'll remember it. Teach me, oh Diablo 2.
I am overburdened.
Teach me, senpai. I wish I did it. Oops. Dun, 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 ba-dum, boom. Maybe next time, right?
Good day.
Bishibosh has it. Bishibosh cannot physically have it. Unfortunately. Otherwise, you'd see some Bishibosh farming streams.
I can't carry anymore.
Having Llama cry at GDQ? What? Why am I crying at GDQ? That's ridiculous. Llama don't cry. Pindle? It might be Pindle time. If Mang Song dropped? Oh. Yeah, I'd cry at GDQ. That would do it. That would do it. Find out the gender of my baby. Wow.
I can't carry
Absolutely the worst. Give me that skull. You think they'd give you time for a hell run in that time slot? Yeah, it would be nice. Would have been fun to have a hell run. I would totally do a hell run if they gave me like a 1 a.m. to 6 a.m. slot. I'd be down for it. Just sucks that our normal run has to be in that time slot. No, Kylie's gonna be streaming Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers. I have submitted a hell run every single time I have applied to GDQ. I submit a hell run, a nightmare run, and 2 normal runs every time that I submit.
Good day.
I'll be there Friday, Kenny.
I am overburdened.
Am I wearing the chainmail? So the issue is, because I was planning on wearing the chainmail, but I'm going on vacation literally right from GDQ. So I'm going to go to GDQ, then I'm going to go on vacation without even coming back home. So having to carry around 30 pounds of chainmail through to my vacation trips and all that stuff doesn't sound as exciting. So I'm debating leaving it just to not do that. Also, that chainmail is very heavy and tiring. And wearing it at 6 in the morning or 4 in the morning, whatever time I run, sounds even less appealing when I'm already super tired. Nah, Kylie, like I say, she will be not at GDQ. That chainmail might be why you're here now. I mean, you know, I do love it. I do love it. Could get a sick suntan with it, that's true. Nobody wants to mess with the guy with the chainmail. Probably because they think he's super weird, not because the actual chainmail. Right? It's like in the old days, the anime kids, they used to like hiss at you and stuff in the halls, and you were like, alright, I'm just gonna avoid you. That's what they would do, man.
I am overburdened.
It was like, I'm not avoiding you because of your like cool outfit. I'm avoiding you because you're hissing at me. That was you? Hey man, we all went through weird phases in those years. It's all Gucci. Bring back the dollar store. Llama RPG will have great uses for your dollars, don't you worry. Yeah, the kid who runs like Naruto and stuff. Throughout the halls. There's always that kid. But can it make you wear chainmail? Maybe in game. Put a little chainmail on the llama. That'd be cute. So what do you guys think about, where's vacation? Michigan. What do you guys think about a game system or game mechanic with the like failed chance, right? I think Diablo 3 has it, where you try and upgrade something and it costs like materials and there's a chance of success and a chance of failure. And failure, I think, just does nothing, right? And then success is you get the upgrade. What do you guys think about that? Is that a fun mechanic? Is it a bad mechanic?
Fresh meat.
I love the fail chance mechanic, but I'm also a degenerate gambler.
Okay, so good for degenerates. It's good. Good to know. Okay. I was thinking, like, could that be something to put into Llama RPG?
Good day.
One thing about it would make more realistic is you get some scrap back at least. Okay, that could be something. So like Star Scrolls, bruh. I just tried to upgrade with a 90% chance on my Star Scrolls and I failed. Lost like 14 Star Scrolls or some trash. 92%, whatever it was. I thought, oh, I'll save one scroll. So mad. Never again. I'm always 100%ing from now on. So yeah, is that for upsing or crafting? Probably for like upgrading your weapons, I imagine, right? So you have a weapon in Llama RPG and you want to upgrade it. Could be like a thing to do where, you know, the higher you want to upgrade a weapon, the lower the chances, the more materials it costs, sort of thing, right? Basic mechanic, but allows you to, one, have like chances of really upgrading into super awesome stuff. So let's say like the first chance of upgrade is 50% and then 25% and then 12.5%, and you know, it just keeps going down. But eventually you could get like your most GG weapon and then you hit an upgrade on it at like a 1% chance or something and it just gets even crazier, you know. But like there won't be many at all of those in the world, sort of stuff. So I think that would be the mechanic. Don't want to do these bronze players 5? Nope, because I just want to kill bosses ASAP.
Good day.
Players 5 slows down the boss kill. Doesn't add enough value otherwise. Because the only value it adds is for minions. And minion drop chances just really aren't good enough, you know.
I am overburdened.
Oops. Alright. Where is my main song? Or is that hit life after you break the item you want to upgrade? Well, I wouldn't allow it to be broken. You know, it'd be like non-breaking things. Somebody else did ask about that. Because, alright, well, first off, one thing. I just finished Breath of the Wild. And I'm not going to spoil crazy, but I beat all the Divine Beasts, did everything, and then I went to the Lost Woods and did stuff. And you all know that stuff. And I was like, oh man, I really wish I did this sooner.
Presence honors me.
But it was great. I loved the game. Like I said, I loved the game. I thought it was a little too easy. So maybe Master Mode is how I should play it, because the game overall was a bit too easy, especially Ganon. Ganon was way too easy of a final boss fight. Way too easy. They needed to do some stuff to increase the difficulty there. That was probably the easiest fight in the game. You're there right now? Oh, nice. So yeah, that was the final thing I did before I beat the game, was go to the Lost Woods. Did I find all the memories? No, I still have like 10 memories left. Lore, you know me. I'll probably go run around and do some lore now and stuff. Ugh! Gross. Come on, man. Unique staff. Battle staff. But somebody said... That's interesting, D. Woodley. Somebody said... you get perfect ending with 10 memories? What do you mean? Which one is the Trial of the Sword challenge? Which one is that? Alright, I'll go find the memories. Wait, there was an ending after the credits? Oh, I just skipped through all that. Trial of the Sword is DLC? Okay, I was like, I don't remember Trial of the Sword. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, maybe I need to get the DLC for it then. But yeah, so somebody said, what do you think about that mechanic of the durability on items? Right? Because that is like the game, right? Legend of Zelda, the number of weapons, shields, and bows that I used over the course of playing that game. I mean, I probably went through like 500 different items, at least. Like, it was absolutely insane. And at first, I absolutely hated the mechanic so much. It was the dumbest thing in the world. It was awful. So awful. Because you would pick up a sword, you would go fight a monster, and halfway through fighting like a single monster, the sword would break. And you're like, what? I didn't even get a single monster out of this. It was super annoying. But by the end of it, I loved the mechanic. I fell in love with that mechanic, actually. I thought it was super great and interesting. And I am so happy that it's in there. I hated it for so long. But like I say, in the end, the best part is it made you constantly fight in a new and unique way. And that was the best part about it. If I just had one sword, one shield, one whatever, and that was it, I would just be, you just get really good, but every fight becomes the exact same fight. You do the same moves, you get used to all the attack speed, whatever. And it's cool, and there's lots of great games like that, don't get me wrong. But like, it was super fun to be fighting a monster, and then I look in my inventory and I'm out of one-handed swords. And so now I'm using spears, I'm using these two-handers, I'm using this shock, this freeze, I'm going to my bows to freeze them with an ice arrow to hit them. I'm using the bombs that I have, like literally everything in the game. You have to just adapt, and you just become a smart fighter. And I thought, man, it is just the coolest thing ever. It was just so much fun because the game always was fresh. Even at full health, I don't know if it would have been crazy hard. Because his first stage was just bomb arrow death. Sounds dumb? No. I mean, once again, you can have fun with it and call it what you want. But I thought it was great. I thought it was a fantastic, horrible experience. Like, it sucked because I couldn't just run up and hack and slash with my sword and just be a perfect person like that. But it was one of the few games that held my attention for all that time. And I think a lot of it had to do with, one, how open the world was and how much there was to do. But additionally, and especially, that piece right there. Which is, you just don't know what's going to come. You don't know how you're going to have to face the next fight. And you just got to learn and adapt as you go. So. Nah, best place to farm high runes will be like Chaos, Cows, Travancore. I'll try and mix ladder. Yeah, it was definitely super annoying early on because I was very against that mindset. You know, I also think you find a few more weapons as you get a little bit more into the game. So like early on, it's not as great because there's not a lot of weapons. So you finally get a cool sword for once, and then that sword is broken like 5 minutes later, and you're like, well, this sucks. But later on, you start getting a lot of there's a lot of decent items that drop all around. And so then you're like, okay, now it's better. Like, I'm going to break this, but I'll find another cool sword that has its own cool features. So somebody was asking, would I implement something like that in Llama RPG? Probably not. As cool of an idea as I think it is. Pit's not better than Tunnels. It's the same. It has a level 2 on it, so that's about it. And if you're farming players 8, more white mobs then. But it's still not going to be the best place for high runes. You can have better ones.
I am overburdened.
So yeah, I don't know. I think that mechanic requires less. You can't have items that are too cool, basically. Interesting, Deckard. Yeah. So like, because if you add in crazy rare awesome GG items and then they just break like 10 minutes later, it's like it's almost too devastating. You're losing too much. So instead you just have to make every item, like this sort of thing. Hotspurs, and you're like, ooh, cool, some fire res for a bit. And then, an hour later they break and you're like, all right, I'll go get some other boots. Right. So items have to be a lot more minimal and mean less in the game, basically. Diablo, but everything's ethereal. Right. Which, like, would be an interesting, fun thing. I'd love to play, like, a private server, where it was Diablo 2, but everything is ethereal. I think that'd be really fun. But there would have to be, like, further goals, I guess. Because that's kind of the issue, is you would just end up running in circles. Right? Like, right now, what is my goal? My goal, obviously, on this character, but, like, what's anybody's goal? To find more gear, to find better gear, to equip more of their characters, to get stronger, blah, blah, blah. If all my gear is breaking, I could have a day where I start out with better gear, go to a bunch of bail runs and MF runs and all that stuff, and at the end of it all, I have worse gear. Like, well, hold on a second. So you have to have a goal that you're working towards, I think, to have that thing in it, such as in Breath of the Wild. The goal is not really around having the best sword and shield and all that stuff, right? Like, your goal is to beat all the quests and shrines and solve the puzzles and do all the other stuff. So, once again, it's what is point of the game? That's always the question that I think developers need to ask themselves more, or companies need to ask themselves more, such as Diablo 3, Real Money Auction House. What is the point of Diablo 3? To grind for items. If you put in a Real Money Auction House that people can just get all the items from, you have ruined the point of the game, which is why the auction house was unsuccessful and was removed, right? If the point of the game is to collect really cool gear to make your character even stronger, and you will destroy gear as you're playing, and all of your gear breaks along the way, and you can end up actually having worse gear at the end of the day, you have destroyed the point of the game. Doesn't mean that it's a bad mechanic. Once again, works amazing in Breath of the Wild. But it means you always have to look at what is the point of my game versus what is the mechanic I'm trying to implement. Does that interfere?
I am overburdened.
If it does, it will ruin your game.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, or you could just implement loot boxes. Oh yes. Dang. Another gem shrine. Ripped it. No multiplayer in Breath of the Wild? I mean, that's true. Yeah, making it real money was one of the big issues with it.
Greeting.
Wow, 1 to source, 19 all res. That would be sick on a run. It's trash. That has a huge impact on design. Oh yeah, I mean for sure. Now let's do Lemrune, Umrune. Why is there a Tal and a Thol here? And nature's peace. Damage reduced by 11. Nice.
Fresh meat.
Thank you so much, Camfoon. Would you like a feature in D2 where if you sell your cube to the merchant, it auto-sells all things inside? No, because that could be too much to accidentally. I feel like you should always be able to see what you're selling first. You would literally have to create a like cube of selling or something, where you could put items all into a bag or, you know, and then sell the bag. But it wouldn't be like this cube. But then if you're using that for storage space, still seems dangerous. Will we be able to choose our llama color in Llama RPG? I want to make a black llama. Maybe for like, you know, skins, payable skins or something.
Good day.
I'm just kidding. I don't know yet. We're not at that point of thoughts. Right now, we're just, you know, making the game so the game can be cool. Once the game is designed and works and functions and has all the mechanics in play, then we can start to do more creative stuff on it. Start to do more story, start to do more, you know, skins and all that sort of stuff. So, surprise mechanic skins. Exactly.
Where can I take you?
You want a black goat style llama? What about transmog feature where you make your player appear with different gear? So just skins, right? Unless you mean like it looks like they're using other gear complete. I mean that's still like PoE has that, right? Where you can put the item over the skin of an item over it or something. Vamp gloves. We are not Man, all right. 8%, not bad. Not bad.
It's locked.
Always like me some Drax. Yeah, you can do that in PoE.
I am overburdened.
But I mean, as of right now, the gear on your character in Llama RPG is probably not going to affect what your llama actually looks like. Maybe we'll put it in where if he has a helmet, then it'll put, you know, but that's once again like the creative work, later work to be done. That's not a first development sort of thing from this side. But I could see something like that being added in. But, you know, I'll probably just do more of like a color or skins thing sort of thing, right? So you can play as a llama, blue llama, black llama, yellow llama, red llama, whatever. Or a camel, or, I mean, I guess you wouldn't be a camel in that one, would make sense. But, you know, you kind of pick your skin sort of stuff. Exactly, Chevetto. What software am I using for image elements? Paint? Or I Bing free artwork? We're gonna get a sneak peek? Oh, you've already gotten a lot of sneak peeks. I'm designing the whole thing on stream. Well, not the whole thing, but, you know. Done a lot of design streams and stuff. That could be a good thing to work on over vacation as well, actually. Do a little bit of design work. But the nice thing is, like, the game, obviously it's untested, but the game is, I'm really liking how it works on paper, at least, right? We have a lot of really good designs and game features and combat mechanics that I think work really well. Do I work with design? I mean, I'm doing some design, but I'm not a designer. You know, it's gonna be rough. It'll be what it is.
I am overburdened.
Caduceus. Ooh. White caddy. Hello, baby. So, like, I can show you guys latest progress on the game right now, because it has some stuff that I think will answer some questions. Okay, CD to Llama RPG. And get pull it all down. Unpacking, perfect. And okay, so that's there, and now we'll open it. That's now where do I go? Main map. Okay. So like here is Llama RPG in its latest form. Go like that. Right. So, got your fountain. Thank you. I'm probably going to remove the fountain, or I'll at least change this. It might be slowing the game down somewhat. The tiles, Camel. Ooh, we have to talk to Camel. He was supposed to work on that on Saturday. The tiles are going to be different. So ignore like that. But it's going to look more like this right here. Obviously, there's some like cracking in the tile and stuff. That's okay. That's all getting fixed. There's an inventory. Where's my inventory at? You can do like these things, right? So this will be like different options up here. Did I not pull down the latest one? Oh, hold on. This isn't the latest one. Okay, your local changes would be overwritten by the merge. That seems fine. So now git pull. Okay, now I believe we should have the latest version. Okay. There we go. Now we have the music and stuff as well. So you have like your inventory, right? So it's gonna look something like this. So you'll be carrying 3 weapons, 3 bows or ranged weapons, 3 melee, 3 ranged, 3 magic, 3 shields. And then, you know, maybe like your spellbook, whatever, armor, and helmet, something like that. So you got that stuff with your inventory. You've got, you know, like your den. This is gonna be changed. This is just testing, like adding a den and going into a den and stuff. Those llama tokens, they're Dalai Lamas. This is your Dalai Lama number. So get me out of the den. Oops. But yeah, so this is kind of the general, you know, basic look still. Like I said, once the tiles come in, we're gonna get new tiling. That's gonna be a big change for us. Okay, we removed the fountain sprites there. Got our transparency in, that's nice. And yeah. So, that's kind of the basic piece of it. The microtransaction store hasn't been added in yet. So that's being added right now. Just kidding. Yeah. Okay. Quit. Sure. I'm using gdevelop. So that is our current use. How many loot boxes can you get with that many dollars? A lot. So no, the thought is dollars will be used for some of the progression of stuff. For instance, let's say that you are training up, you know, your skill. And this is Dalai Lamas, not like dollars. Right, let's say you're training up your skill. It might take time to train, but you can use your dollars to like boost a train, or maybe not even that. Maybe it will just also cost dollars to train a skill, right, to pay for that training. So you'll earn those dollars as you play through the game and as you like hang out and stream and watch stream and stuff, and you can use that then in the game to increase your character's skills over time. So it's like pay to win, but like you're not paying it. You're just using the dollars, the Dalai Lamas. More time in stream is less time waiting in game. I don't think I want to do waiting though. Like I don't think I want it to speed up waiting. I think I just want it to be the currency used in the game for, you know, let's say that I'm level 40 and I want to increase my strength from level like 35 to 36, right? That might cost $3,600 to do something like that. So you can either sell items on the market for dollars, you can find dollars by going and killing things in the game, or you can watch the stream and get dollars from watching the stream and use those dollars, right? So like it's an additional way that you can gain dollars for your character in the game, basically. But I want to add in BYD will be removed from being able to give dollars. Ooh, superior lacquered plate. 433 durability, lame. I want to be able to add in other things. Like I want to have a PvP system, like a leaderboard and a PvP system, but it's purely just a like for the turn-based combat, not like you guys actually go around and do stuff. That would be a whole other thing later. And then I want to have a market where you can just have the market, and on that market you can get items that other people, right? So it would be like an auction house in that game, but using Dalai Lamas a little bit. Not real money auction house. But even that piece is still being debated. How much should it be? Should it just be allow for a trading Because, like, I love trading. But what would be the way to implement that? Subs do get 50% experience? No, but they do get 50% more dollars in my stream. So.
Good day.
How proud will I be when someone finds out how to dupe in my game? I mean, I'm sure somebody will figure stuff out like that. Just know I'll be watching closely and will ban people if I find anybody cheating. So. Once again, the dollars, it'd be like having more gold in Diablo 2, right? That's like, dollar llamas are going to be slightly more important than gold in Diablo 2, not much more. So, yeah, subs with Prime as well would, I mean, that's just general. Even right now, if you're a subscriber, you get more dollar llamas in the chat. But, you know, it's not going to do everything for you at all. Obviously, you could just play the game more and get more dollar llamas. How bad is the RNG in my game? There's going to be some, so it's going to be, it has a lot of like similarities to Diablo 2 with RNG. So you're definitely going to have a lot of things like, ooh, legendary mallet rare. So the way items roll kind of is, let's say I have, it rolls based on like my level and based on the level of the monster that I'm fighting. So probably just the monster that I kill. And so there's like chance that of what kind of level the item will be. And then there's all the different affixes that can roll on it, of course. And all of the different like chances of what level that affix is going to be as well. So like a PoE or a D2, same sort of thing right there. But the slight difference to it is there's not really a cap on it. Rather, it's based on that monster's level of what you kill, right? So if I kill a level 100 monster, the values of the roll are going to be based off of the level of 100 rather than just, you know, it can roll up to a maximum of 300 extra lightning damage. There's no maximum. If you kill a level 1000 monster, you're going to have a much higher, you know, a lot higher rolls coming off of the off that item. But obviously, like, you're not going to get up to level 1000. That would take forever. But, you know, you can kind of get it as you go along. So it'll probably cap off at like 160, 150 will be like the highest level. We'll obviously see. But that's kind of the general idea, right? Is that items are going to continue increasing in strength as you increase, rather than them just having a pure cap and this is the maximum. You know, it'll only do up to 300 ED. That's it. Everything here basically has an item multiplier based on the item's level in some slight minor way. So we'll see how it goes. Once again, I mean, that might have to be tweaked. Maybe that ends up being too strong or too whatever, and so we just have to say, all right, we should go to flat. Oh my God, Geppetto.
Your presence honors me.
Oh no. Where is this Mang Songs, man? Where is it? Is it here? Is it right here? Is it right here? Right here? You look like you got it, Plague. same question every week. It's true. Feels Mang song, man. Right here? I'm ready for it. I'm so ready to find this item.
Good day.
I don't even have a Mang songs to put in my pocket dart. Cool. Seven runs from now, you'll find your lesson. Sounds nice. I can dig it. I can dig it. Let's go. 7 runs to go. Come on. Come on. If he's named Pulse Slime, you know he's the one. It's a good point. Oh. Doc and Pooty, are you here? Or Brute? Lumroon. Guess not. What up, Greg? How you doing, bud? How's your day going? I have never found Zod. I've got 3 chams, but 0 Zods. Unfortunately. Okay, still time there. Do do do.
Your presence honors me.
Feeling cute. Might loot Mang songs later. Exactly. Just got back from work. Oh wow, late. Usually have off. Oh, okay. No worries. Gotta get that work in. I feel ya.
I am over.
I feel ya.
Good day.
This is your 6th day of work off. Wow. Oh, 6th day of work. Oof. They said work off. I was like, that's a nice vacation. You know, I was trying to think about it. I can't remember the last time that I've gone for more than 2 weeks. Maybe not even 2 weeks. Less than that. Of like not working. Last day of paternity leave. Oh. And that's not even counting like streaming as well, because usually, and even when I do like a week off, I'm still streaming at least here and there somewhat. I think the longest I've gone without streaming was like 5 days. But even just like work. That does sound like a maternity. That's a good joke, Jeff. No troll Archon staff finds. Yeah, there's just no Archon staffs at all. I didn't find any last time either. It's harsh. That was a full-time streamer. I mean, I am and I ain't. Like, I stream full-time hours, but I also work a part-time job. Yeah, Manverse stream was Saturday, BMUS. Here it comes. Is this the one? I will be extremely upset if I find a failed one. Maybe I'll take this character on vacation. And, because it's really hard to speedrun, like, not on my setup. But I could probably do this a little bit easier on my setup. And so during my days, or my nights, when everybody's asleep or whatever, if I want to stream a couple times, I can do some Ming Song.
Where can I take you?
Finding. What's turning financially better, regular work or streaming? I mean, I work full-time and stream part-time, so streaming now is.
I am overburdened.
But work provides healthcare and 401k match and an HSA option and pays the employer taxes, which I have to pay on my stream income and yada yada yada, right? So Superior Thresher. Trying to think if there'd be anything I'd actually use that for. So there's definitely like a, you know, let's say you make 30 grand a year at your job and 45 grand a year streaming. Like, with the healthcare, with the, you know, double taxes coming off on this side, with the 401k match, with the pension, with all that stuff, right? Like, numbers aren't always just salary, right? Which a lot of people just see. Yeah, if I was hired as part-time and working full-time, I would just say bye. Unless I'm getting paid for those 57 hours. Like a good chunk too, because you know what? At 57 hours, like, if I'm only getting paid for 25 hours, I would just go and I'd rather have that time to myself. And I would use that time to come up with some new entrepreneurial adventure and dedicate my time doing that. Like, that's worth more to me at that point. Do I think I've reached the expected time for materials? Not yet. I have it, but I haven't reached the expected time. When you're at work, do you think of making songs a lot? Oh, yeah, all the time. Bye, Felicia. Oh, sorry. That's what I meant to say. We'll just have a party, and then we'll do some other stuff with the character. Maybe make some other characters to go do some other stuff with. Blah, blah, blah. You're getting paid? Oh, okay. Well, that's good at least. Because there's definitely a lot of people who don't get paid past their hours. Definitely. Ah.
I am overburdened.
Like I would definitely say I have many friends who get paid on 40 hours a week and work 60, you know. 50 to 60.
Good day.
That's nice, ADC. It's actually a good deal. Llama, do you think you could do a highlights clip with the items found today to go with the YouTube videos? I mean, the problem is that's extra work, right? Like, the biggest issue I have is that I don't have time for the extra work. You know? So, like, for me to go through and when I'm doing highlights, go in and cut and edit videos and highlight it down to all the items found and everything like that. Like, it actually, you know, that'd take probably a good hour or something. If I want to do that every single time, I mean, it's just a lot. I mean, so the nice thing is, with my little thing right here, the items found, I can timestamp it pretty well. So I wouldn't have to search through anymore for when did I find cool items. But it's still just a lot of work to get the video, download the video, put it in the video editing software, make edits, make transitions, put some sort of title, cut it all down, export it out, upload it to the YouTube, put a title, put tags, put blah, 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 you know. All of that is a thing. I should get an editor. I should. The problem is I don't make enough off my YouTube for an editor to be worth it. Chaos armor and a war club. That's kind of cool. I think you could put Black Hades on the list. That's a cool find. Like, I've had it happen before where I've had someone, you know, basically I paid them, they came and were like, hey, you know, and I was like, hey, I will give you all of the ad revenue of these videos if you'll just edit them. So we tried it for a little bit, and eventually he was like, wow, you really don't get anything. I was like, I just it's yeah. YouTube, like, it can pay well, but also not. You know, like, if you're getting millions of views, sure. Even hundreds of thousands of views, sure, you could probably afford that. But, you know, my average video probably gets like 6,000-7,000 views or something like that. Big videos like world record videos and stuff will get more. But yeah, I mean, how much do you make off a video that gets like 5,000 views? $10? So, you gotta be pulling in at least, I'd say at least 10 to 20,000 views per video to really consider an editor. And maybe I would if my videos were edited, right? Like, it's kind of the chicken and the egg situation here. Maybe if I only updated good quality edited videos, I could do that. But oh yeah, the llama or the Kriya, I guess, which comes first. Hey Fez, maybe like one more good day of sleep will do it. Even $10 a video though is like gonna be too much. Like, if I'm paying out $10 per video, all of it, you know, that's all of the profit of it. Another night in the closet will cure me? Hopefully. Thank you, Zong. Very thoughtful. That's how you grow the channel. First videos won't make money, and then the future ones will. Maybe. I guess for me, I just don't believe that there are 50,000 views per video in a Diablo 2 channel, I guess, right?
Presence honors me.
Like, maybe it's just me. I love my channel. I love all my viewers so much. But I recognize that, you know, this game is 20 years old and there's only so many people who want to watch it. You know, so if I were making PoE content or, you know, content for a game that had a lot more people, sure, I could see that being a little more worth it. But, you know, Twitch is my main source of income. Twitch is my main platform. And, you know, and this is where most of the community is. And there's a great YouTube community still, once again. But I think it's limited. As is the Twitch audience, right? I don't think there's ever going to be 10,000 people who want to watch me play Diablo 2 on Twitch. Or 5,000 for that matter, right? I think the maximum you really get up to on a D2 channel is like 2,000 during a really, really, really good run sort of thing. It's about the max audience that you find. Maybe a little higher. YouTube does its job well. Yeah, but I love having YouTube though as a place to put all of this, put viewers, or not put viewers, put videos, get other, you know, reach another community, all sorts of stuff. Right. But like obviously like I'm not counting a GDQ run and I'm trying not to count like a front page time slot or things like that. I'm just saying in the D2, you know, game category, you're not going to have much over that. Was that a boss? No. So, there's a couple, but not a lot diverse. Let's see if it's Hey, Rockner. Alright, now I can find it. I was waiting for you. But that's fine. You know, once again, I'm not looking to get Fortnite numbers and whatever. I enjoy community as it is, and the game as it is. Ooh, Kate Upton. Hold on. When are we getting that? When's that happening? I'm down.
Fresh meat.
Hey, sorry MVS didn't go your way. No GDQ practice.
Thank you, Carbo. Maybe, or I mean tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be doing GDQ practice, so. That's right. GDQs, yeah, normal, paladin, or necro. Bid war for it. which I think is a cool bid war. I think that's one that people will want to be able to have an opinion in or donate towards. Serpent skin armor. I think I already have it Eth as well, but let's see what we get. 2210, rip. Working on booking T Swift. If you get T Swift BYD, you can have whatever you want. I will give you as many dollars. Come on, Crestify. This ain't no shopping channel. This ain't no market.
I am overburdened.
What about Keanu Reeves? Everybody loves Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves would also be a great booking, though I'd rather have Taylor Swift.
Your presence
He did a 24-hour stream last November. Oh my god. Yeah, they're crazy, man. They're crazy.
I can't carry anymore.
They take some building up too, as well. Like, especially Manverse streams, because they're just like stressful. Manverse streams have taken some building up too in terms of time. Yeah, I'll be running Friday for GDQ. Oh. Don't do that celeb crush rule. You might actually get to meet them. I highly doubt it. I have zero way that I would meet War Boots again.
Where is your beard, sir, Mr. Llama Boss WTF?
Yeah, I'm ready for it. What forts are we going for first? I feel like we should jump into base. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I say we go for base. Thank you, Artem. We had to shave it off. Kylie said you can't go to dinner with me unless you shave it. Rip. Who did it happen to you with, Zongbonger?
Where can I take you?
Attack ones and the base after? All three attack ones? Did I have to submit both Necro and Pally runs? Yeah, I submit both, but then they were like, well, let's do either. Either way, so. I always submit 4 runs, though. 1 Nightmare Source, 1 Hell run, and 2 normal runs. Tons of females. Like which ones? Did you get to meet Taylor Swift? Maybe I need to go to LA. Does she live in Taylor Swift? You can't name names? What? What do you mean you can't name names in an anonymous Diablo 2 chat? You really think T Swift is hanging out in chat watching? Or did you not actually physically know their names? Because that's fair. Sometimes I'm like, I think you're famous, but I don't know who you are. You're a gentleman. Alright, fair enough. Alright, well. Taylor Swift. That's all I need right there. I don't need all these flashy women. Oh, sorry, BYD. We'll use code names. Sailor Twift. Oh, come on, don't send this to Kylie. That being said, she knows. She knows. When's the last time you completed a Hell Hardcore speedrun? The Hell Hardcore Necromancer. And I did that maybe like 3 weeks ago. Something like that. 4 weeks ago? 3 or 4 weeks ago?
Honors me.
1 minute off world record. She has a boyfriend now. Can't be up in her biz too much. It'll pass. It's just publicity. That one hurt me too. It was so close. Just throne room, couple throne room dudes hanging in there. Killed the run. It's okay though. The goal is to be her celebrity crush. Wait, me be Taylor Swift's celebrity crush? Because I'm kind of cute. Oh, hold up. All right. All right, that works. I always thought I could be her type. Nerdy, likes tunnels. Knows how to take you on a good first date.
I'm over.
That's really the ultimate goal with stream. Get popular enough that I can meet Taylor Swift somewhere and it be a normal encounter of two people. That's the ultimate goal right there. She'll write a mean song about how Taylor's better. I'll listen to that song every day. What's that supposed to mean, Greg? I mean, when I go up to her, her first thing isn't, oh, would you like an autograph, right? It's, hi, I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you. I'm like, oh, I'm Alex. And she's like, oh, hey. So what do you do? Boom. You're like, well, you might have heard of me. You know Diablo 2? She'll be like, no. Okay, well, do you know Blizzard Entertainment? Nope. Alright, well, this is getting harder. Hold on. Do you know about Fortnite? Is that? Alright, well, there's a game that's nothing like Fortnite. And it's 20 years older. And there's a few people who play it. Some people watch it. And out of that small group of people, I'm the, well, not the best, but I'm an okay runner. I play the game really fast. And some people watch. So you want to go get a drink, or? I only drink water, by the way. All right, we'll work on our introduction speech. We'll work on the speech.
Good day.
And she'll say, wait, are you the guy with the restraining order? Son of a... Good timing, stay hydrated bot. Wait, was it listening? Is it voice activated now? Taylor Swift to go, uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Your Bill Clinton sounding friend says good things about you.
Yes?
Didn't she write? My friend's a flight attendant. She got the weirdest poem from this guy. And you just look exactly like the description. Be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't fly on planes.
I'm overburdened.
I've actually never flown on a plane before. We got over 3,000 on helicopter twice. Thank you very much.
I can't carry anymore.
Dude, Pooty, there is not a soul at the base right now. It's just Doc by his lonesome and that one RRB guy.
Join my army.
Sardine!
Note to self, don't take dating advice from a guy called Llama that plays games and says stuff like "Oota you come to think of it, you're like the movie 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Wow. Wow. That's...
Your presence.
Come on. That's what... I know what a girl looks like. Come on now. Just 'cause I respect women. That's it. Show a little respect. It's true, Greg.
Good day.
Just 'cause I have a little bit of respect. Thank you, Elias. Pop, pop, pop. Whoop. That's right, Dark. I'm actually going to be in Chicago in a week. Cute Dog and I are going to go around respecting women everywhere we go. Tip the cap to them and everything. Got to make sure they know how much they are respected. Let's all watch Mean Girls next stream? Deal. I call it a cap for short. That's all.
I can't carry anymore.
I once saw a cute girl in the mall. I gave her a double tip. Tip of the fedora twice. Bow, bow, bow. How am I today? I'm doing A-okay. Yeah, that's right, milady.
Your presence
Works, man.
bothers me.
That girl's name? Miss Kylie. Ooh, a two-handed. That seems magical. Wow, that could have like you could have like a little devious look on your face and everything. I like it. Ooh, do I have an spine ripper? Let's actually take a look-see. Dang it, I do. Almost a new Eth1. Wow, Pooty. Pooty, Pooty. Those Australians, man, they just have no filters. You actually really like fedoras? Oh no. Oh, Ragus. Oh dear. Do you like fedoras on guys? And does Andrew have a fedora? That is the question. I'm sorry that I don't turn everything into gutter talk, Pooty. My goodness. Well, you're old enough to wear fedoras, BYD. I feel like it's a age thing to wear one. I didn't say what age, though. Didn't say what age.
I am overburdened.
Andrew's also old enough.
I can't carry anymore.
Robbing the cradle over there. All this land, no people? That's true.
Yes.
We're like, what, 3 hours? 3 hours, 3 years into this character? Ugh! God, just give me an item I want. Stupid Storm Shield. Ooh. Alright. That's not bad. That's another decent GC. 2 times decent GCs. Storm Shield. Meh. I mean, yeah, it's, you know, it's okay. It's decent. It's missing the max damage roll. But it's got decently high attack rating on it, so that's nice. The life is not bad either. Bedtime. Have a good one, Mariano. Really, Decker? Dang.
Good day.
See, like, here's the 1, 2, 3, 4. We found, no, not that one. We found this one today, a 539.25, which isn't bad. It's not anything like our 1075.35, which is much better. Pluggy mod crinks, but still good. But here's a 126.37, a 123.33. Yeah, required level 23 on that, exactly. So, like, that's really nice, actually. That's huge for low level. This one at 53. Yeah, it's okay. That's actually sick at level 23, though. Ooh, rune staff. What would, if I had the opportunity to go on a date with Taylor Swift, what would my single date contain? See, again, I think this is where you gotta go bold, right? How many first dates has T Swift been on with how many rich dudes who can take her to do all the whatever things? So you gotta be unique. I would take her to a Taylor Swift concert. Ooh, I think she'd like that, actually. That's a decent idea. So, she might be a failed unique person. Potentially. Potentially. RBB trying to stab us in the back now? I mean... yeah, I don't think any of us believed they were our allies from the start. Of course they are. They're horrible. And the problem is you have to fight the Chinese, and they just are a pain in the butt. So this is the Amazon. You'll enjoy her. But yeah, you know, overall... I don't know. I would definitely think up a fun creative date. I'd probably do like a scavenger hunt date or something. Just because those are like super creative and fun. So, you know, one of those sorts of things where we just start and go in and it's like I set up a whole scavenger hunt around, you know, the city or something. And so it's taking us to different cool places and, you know, I just kind of go along as she's trying to figure it out. And whenever we get somewhere, there's like a fun activity to do. You know, blow glass at this place. You know, make smoothies at this place. Whatever. USP? Nah.
I am overburdened.
Ooh. What's the message that he sent? So, you know, she doesn't need any expensive things, anything like that. But it's all the stuff that money can't buy you gotta bring. Right? That's the like. That's where it's all at. It can't. Can't buy everything. So you gotta do the fun things. Like there was a... hey, whatever you call it. There was a girl I dated in high school and she made me this like recycled... she like recycled her own paper and then printed out a picture of us on the paper. And it was like the coolest gift, you know? So you do things like that. Or you go pick up some trash or something. Who knows? Who knows? All right, Doc, what do you want? We at Bright? Where are we at? Are we at Sky? Go, go, go. Go, Doc, go.